should be live, and I gotta say, it's good to be back. It has been a while. People are saying in chat. Let me pull it up on my phone real quick. Yeah, I mean, it's been a couple months since I've done this, and I was in the middle of Phantom Express attempts, so I was making sure to practice before stream. And I actually beat Phase 2 in a practice attempt just because I was trying out the other phases a little bit. So, do you guys want to see that first, or should I show a little bit of Phase 1? But welcome, welcome Madalis, Pizza Hut Without Pizza, Jamathing Tune, Super Paper Luigi, welcome, Prince Porky, welcome, Andrew, welcome, Boyfriend, welcome, Jorscam, welcome, Cooking has returned, Paper Mario, welcome, Kai, welcome, Golden Lily, welcome. Alec OCOSC, thanks for being a member for 25 months, and welcome. It's the thing you said members of 2 years would get to do. I didn't have an official thing for that, but it could be something. I was thinking it could be fun to, like, let members of 2 years, like, decide a mini challenge to do or something for a stream, maybe. Could be fun. A chaotic dude, welcome. The guy sent in Discord how to Phase 1. I have not seen that. And I'll hug you virtually. Wild West before Final 3. Phase 1's the one I'm excited to see. Yeah, I'll show a little bit of Phase 1, and then I'll just... Okay, I should restart. Because the start of this is pretty important. You want to get, like, your free hits before he attacks. Because I'm thinking, like, I have been, like, backing up a lot, and I think it might be better to stay close when I can. Like, because it's just getting enough damage, because it's like, what, oh, I need to get the pin message. It's like, what, it's like 20 hits or something? 21 hits? So if you can stay up, you can sneak in some hits sometimes. And it's also important to hit that, because the parryable, you need to hit these parries on these... I think they're supposed to be iron bars. But that was a terrible attempt. Not great, though. Welcome, Rowboat. Have you been practicing without us? I usually practice a little bit before stream. And I made sure to do it today, especially since it's been a while since I did this boss. Oh, see, I could've got a hit there if I didn't miss. It's just his hitbox changes when he's throwing them out. But yeah, you can sneak in hits sometimes if you stay forward. Hey Apollo, welcome. Putting words how excited I was when I saw the stream. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. The trilogy continues. Yeah, I'm happy a lot of people are excited for this, because I am too. Enjoyed Left 4 Dead video. Is surprising to see you tackle that game. Makes one crave BBQ bacon burger. I am glad you liked it. These are the Relic, since it has Whetstone technically. No, I banned using Divine Relic, at least. Like, because I started this challenge before the DLC came out. And even if the DLC was out at the time, I would have just banned it, probably. But my rule I decided on for it is, like, it's not allowed for main game, but after I beat main game, I'll be doing this in the DLC. And if I want to use it, I would have to, like, legitimately complete the Divine Relic, because to do that, you have to, like, upgrade the Cursed Relic, you know? Which isn't happening, by the way, because, like, you'll have 1 HP, and you need, like, 7 parries or something before you can get a Whetstone hit. So you need to, like, take way longer between attacks, which just isn't feasible for a lot of fights. Like, ones where you have to kill minions, like the carrot in Root Pack. Like, imagine having to do 7 parries before you can actually Whetstone hit one of the carrots. I mean, I guess in that fight specifically, you can get them to hit the ground, which is what you'd have to do. But the point is, it would make things way, way harder. But yeah, I think the reason you want to stay up is just so you can parry... Like, a big reason is so you can parry that. The pumpkin that comes on the right. When you think Isle 3 full video's coming out, I'm hoping it comes out... I mean, I was hoping to get it out this month, but that's probably not happening. But the thing is, I have to beat this fight first. So it depends on that, but I'm gonna start scripting the, I was almost able to stay up. Which, like, sometimes you can sneak in extra hits if you do that. But yeah, I was hoping to get it out this month. Not happening, because it's already the middle of the month. But I'll start scripting, like, all the other fights. So by the time I beat this fight, the video will already, like, have a lot of progress, you know? Hey Gengar, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hey, I can chat back to this fight. Oh, yeah. I'm back. Colby, welcome. How long have you been doing this run for? I mean, I've been doing it off and on for... It's probably been 3 years now. Is that how many years? Kind of crazy to say, but it's been off and on, so... Yeah, see, if you get back, it's... Like, what I've been doing is, like, I've been staying back and, like, parrying the eyes to go over them, which is, it, like, works as, like, a backup, but I think it's better to stay closer. Because then, yeah, that happens if you don't. 1 HP Grim Matchstick, Whetstone only, no! What are... beheables for each phase again? Oh, the health for each phase? Oh yeah, let me get the pinned comments. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Let me pull that up. Because I don't remember. I think it's like 21 hits on the first phase. Whetstone notes. No, I don't think I made a note for this one. The pinned message is gone, I'm confused. Is anything edited? No, not yet. DVDs for each boss. No, I'm not gonna do that this time. I'll just make one big video. Once I just read the Wild West transcript. Yeah, I gotta make the... I think last time someone else made the note for me, is what I'm guessing. Well, actually, I can just pull it up from the last stream, I guess. I already made it. So sorry about this, it's gonna take a second, but... Only a second. As long as I actually have the pinned comment. There it is. Yeah, last time, Alec OSC made the pinned comment. Which I appreciate. Phase 1 is 27 hits, dang it. That's more than I wanted. Oh yeah, see, you got the pin comment right there. Hold on, let me pin that one. I like that one. Yeah, 27 phase 2, 21 hits, 13 per line, and 13 on the last. Okay. Hey, Gramp J Grubby, welcome. Not doing short videos, smart. Warner's video would be less than a minute. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of fights in this aisle that were, like, really easy, surprisingly. There's some tough ones, too, like this one, but... Yeah, the last phase is only possible with 2 players, because the... Here, let me show you guys phase 2 real quick. Since I just beat phase 2 for the first time. Just, like, before stream, I just practiced it, because I was like, why not? And it's not too bad. I mean, it was never one I was afraid of, like, particularly, but... So basically... The thing that really... Watch the skull move. It moves more than twice the first time. I think it's 3 times. But every other time, just watch the skull. It moves right to left, specifically, too. Right to left. It's right, left, and then it goes down. What? Okay, this time it... Okay. How does that... Right, left, right, left... What? Now it's doing 3? Okay, now I'm confused, because before it was doing 2. Because I had a pattern going. Yeah, see, it did 2. Does it just start with... Is it random, and now it's just getting lucky? 1, 2, 1, 2... That's weird, because it was, like, very consistent before. Yeah, now it's doing 3 every time. I beat it, like, because I was taking advantage, and I'm so confused right now. What the heck? He was just playing with me before? So, 1, 2... Yeah, now, is he also going left to right now? Right, left, right, left. Yeah, now he's just doing 3 every time. Before he was doing 2 every single time. He is wiggly, though. When we name the ghost under Blind Spectre. His name was Peter Alec. Oh, yeah, I remember, like, the guy in the first phase. I even attempt a challenge like this one, by trying your best. Welcome, Shadow. Except Fame Expressing, hardest call. He's only hard. You don't use pause stress yet. Yeah, that's really weird. I killed him because he was doing 2 every single time before. Oh, it's only when he loses HP? Oh, maybe that is what it is. Okay. That's really, yeah, that threw me off. I did not know that. Okay. Okay, but the thing that pay attention, I think he always goes right, left, right? Yeah, right, left, and then he's gonna do right, left again. So, him always going right, left, and he always, when he goes up, he, like, his skull, like, screws on him, it looks like. And when he's doing that, you can't hit him the whole time. Here, I like being on this side, actually, because he always starts by going to the right. So you can get a free hit on him. You can go for the free hit here. But I'll show you. Like, you can get a hit, and since he goes to the right, you're like, very safe. You can hit him... So is it after 1 hit, also? 1, 2, 1, 2... Yeah, it's after you hit him a single time? That is so weird! That's so weird. Yeah, now he's Wow, that is crazy. I never knew that. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, now he's always doing 2. What? Am I the only one who's, like, fascinated by that? Because that's crazy. What? Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then he's done. That's so insane. Okay, but when he goes down, you can also get a hit because you know exactly, because it's right, left, and then you go for a hit. That's so weird. And then you go for a hit, right, left, go for a hit. That's so weird. Boss gaslighting you to embarrass you on stream, yeah. Welcome, Prince Barkley. This is welcome. How do you play without shooting? I'm using the Whetstone charm, which makes your first parry a damaging move. Totally gonna win $1 million? Nice. That's pretty funny. Dude, I can't believe it. He did that just to trick me. Benny, welcome. We are so back. We're back. V1, welcome. Glad you're glad to see me back on this challenge. I'm glad to be back. I gotta beat this sometime eventually. Random media session. I know, that's weird. Okay, yeah, you can attack him there. I like being on all the way to the left just because, like, hitting him in the middle. Like, since, again, he always starts by going to the right. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Boom. And yeah, you can hit this. I just like... I think it's not worth the risk. Just because, again, you get a little bit more room for error, because if he moves to the right, he always moves to the right away, so you can't get hit while going for that attack. You have a little bit more time. So right, left, attack. Oh, whoops, that was... I guess I should have jumped for the soap earlier. And then I think you usually just prioritize attack and the soap, but I should have gone for an attack there. For some reason, I thought he was going to go left. Right, left, attack. Right, left, attack. But yeah, so now we know his one trick. Like, this should be a fine phase. Like, I think I'm definitely playing this one safe, because there's no reason not to, really. I guess the only thing that's kind of extra risky about his phase is, like, sometimes you have to parry the bar like that when you don't want to. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I take those. Right, left, right, left. Right, left. No, yeah, I should have gone for the bar. That's the only thing that's, like, scary about that phase, I guess. How many hours do you think I spent on this challenge so far? A lot. I think we looked at the stream. Someone counted it before. But it's a lot, that's all I remember. Soap, I thought it was king. I think it's supposed to be an iron bar. I always call it soap because that's what it looks like to me. You can ignore moderating to play combat initiation. All good, all good. Is phase 3 a zombie? Benny no one in Wild West 3 plants? That's not gonna be next. Change to the dead stream. Well, yeah, the Cuphead streams are always the main streams for me. Cause I just stream for fun mostly. But yeah, let's beat phase 2 for real. Now that I know his one trick. Right, he's gonna do 3. That's such a weird thing, though. Like... I can still hit him once and he's... 2, 3. So now I'll be doing 2... 1, 2, 1, 2... Oh, I just jumped too far into him. I guess I could have left that through, because... What was that doing to me? See, now I'm scared of getting hit, because I accidentally went too far once. Now, I'm like, what if I do it again? Oh, yep. See, now he's mad at me. He's pulling out all the stops. Again, I just like staying to the left, because then you can hit the middle. Yeah, I gotta stay more to the right when I parry that one. Like I did there. Wait, did I go early or did he do 3 that time? Yeah, I can beat that phase. Phase 2 being much more difficult. I can definitely do that more consistently. Call the first hit gaslighting, yeah. I can't believe he did that. Ultra Kill for fun. I played a little bit of Ultra Kill. I gotta play that more sometime. Alright, see Benny next time. Bye. Steve, welcome. Neat Cuphead date. Devs made DLC items specifically related to Whetstone. Only in King's Dice. Only in the King's Tournament. Shame they never made a proper achievement for it though. Yeah, that'd be cool. Gotta lock in. Yeah, it's not a bad phase. I just gotta get used to all the little things in that phase. But now I just wanna beat that phase on stream, just so I can say that I wrecked him, and he was like, and he'll be like, oh man. There we go. Now we're on 2 head shakes. Gotta be even more to the right. Man, his gaslighting is just straight up working on me. Not gonna lie. Oh. Also, I've been paying too much attention. I don't think he can appear in the same spot twice in a row, right? Actually, you know, if you duck under these, can the soap bar hit you? I want to test that out real quick. Oh, it can't. Yeah, that's how I should be dodging. In some situations when like in that situation, honestly, I should have done that. Like, I was just talking about it. I'm just gonna call it soap from now on, honestly. Like, I'm always trying to catch myself and not say it, but it's like, that's what it is. So just stuck to play that safe. I And yeah, just always play it safe, because, I mean, this is not the scary phase. Phase 1 is the scary phase, so no reason to play risky on this phase, really. You just gotta remember, when you go for the attack in the middle, the pattern ends, like, his head is always gonna be on the left, and then middle. You just gotta be careful not to go as far and hit that. Like, here it's a little easier to do. Oh, and there you go. So yeah, phase 2 isn't that bad. Just a little weird, a lot of weird quirks to get used to, I guess. I forgot what the plan was for this. I think you just staying in the corner mostly. But then the main thing is these ghosts, I think, are the, like, hard part. Oh, and I just messed that up. Yeah, I was trying to not get the ghosts to do that. I guess if you're mostly stick in the corner anyway, because the ghosts, if they parry the left side, it doesn't matter. And that one never goes far enough for that to matter. So the only problem, I guess the scariest part is when you're switching sides, I guess. But as long as you stick to the corner of the screen each time, it's not too bad. Let me test. I'm pretty sure you can jump when he's on. Yeah, so like you're safe. Like I guess technically one of the things that can go wrong is like if you're trying to parry a ghost but you parry the boss instead. It's kind of scary. Not too bad though. And if you have to, you can parry the skull that the ghost drops. I'd prefer not to. So then here we go. If we're talking about why phase 4 needs 2 players, about to see. So to hit the phase, you have to parry that, but then you have to parry the heart is what takes damage, and you can't get that high. You can't get that high as player 1, so I'm gonna need to... Wait, damage carries over, I guess, in that phase. So you can do a little bit of damage, but that's what it's capped at. But yeah, you can't jump high enough to hit the heart. But yeah, you can see phase 2 and 3 aren't too bad, right? It's really phase 1 and then phase 4. When we're doing the 2-player strats, we're probably going to do something similar to if you've seen, like, me and Chicken Ninja do 2-player strats. A lot of times we just, like, have one person intentionally die, and then the other person intentionally die right after that player's respawned. So say I die first, So I'm invincible, then Chicken Ninja, he dies. Like, now we're both invincible. And then I die next once my invincibility runs out, and then he respawns me. And we just chain that invincibility together. We're probably gonna do something similar here, but what makes two-player work here is that when you revive, you like, I forgot if it's like you get a jump or you like, I think you get a free jump is what it is, and you can use that extra height of the revive to just like get the Whetstone parry. It gives you a little bit more height, basically. That's why we're gonna need 2 players. Lollipops at hitboxes, yeah, that would make that phase a lot harder. Because then you'd have to, like, parry them from the sides. Like, I don't know, maybe the corner would still work for that, though. But it definitely would be worse. Call it candy? No, I shot. I was showing phase 2 and 3. We were able to beat phase 2 and 3, like, with Whetstone, is what I was just doing. So, I was showing those aren't too bad. So the thing we really have to figure out is phase 1 still. But welcome, Fanime. Good to see you here. And I'm trying to stay closer when I can to, like, sneak in extra damage and also be able to parry the pumpkin on the right, like here, because if he hits the cart, then I'm in a bad spot. So I'm trying to see if I can stay closer, is I think the best thing to do. But it's tough. It's tough. Ow. Okay, that was just bad. I just didn't see the soap there. Yeah, you can sneak in extra hits, and you're... Oh my god. I hate... You guys see that, where sometimes his eyeball, like, spawns mid-air, like it doesn't look like it's coming, like, from his hand like they're supposed to? It seems like it's, like, missing a frame. Like how Grim has, like, the missing frame in his flying. This phase is easy, yeah. Phase 3, I'd say, is probably the easiest one, but phase 2 is definitely not tough. PTSD when you did Master Quest Banner Express with lava without getting hit is a nightmare. Ooh, I would guess is phase 1 the hardest for that then, just because the eyeballs? I mean, I don't know how Master Quest phases actually are. So maybe another phase got like a crazy buff that makes it worse. But yeah, you've also got the backup strat. Well, that was not the proper backup strat. I was gonna say you can... Okay, yeah, he's just doing patterns where I'm trying to show something and he's just doing mean patterns. Because what I've been doing is like parrying off of the eyeballs to go over both of them, which is a fine backup. But I don't think it's what I want to be doing. It's just not consistent enough. Because you're only getting like 1 or 2 hits. Do you have a favorite boss design? Like, look or, like, mechanics? Because mechanically, I really like King Dice's fight. It's really cool having the multiple like, mini-bosses in the boss. But if you're talking about looks... I don't know. Who would I pick? Frantically going through in my mind every boss in the game. Hold on. This match will get red hot. Here goes. Honestly, it might be Phantom Express. I do like the look of this fight. And it's also just, it's a really visually interesting fight with just the cart moving around too. Yeah, see, that's why I want to try staying up more, because that exact situation where it's like, you just can't get that. But I mean, I'm still getting halfway through pretty consistently, but it's not good enough. Hey Gio, welcome. Good to see you. Knock out the train, then hit the heart with Whetstone. When not on knockout, you can't hit the heart? Oh, you can... Oh, it like falls down a little bit when you beat him in like the knockout animation? That's messed up. Hold on. Because, yeah, one of the problems with staying forward, too, I should probably show, is, like, it'd be so nice if there was, like, a safe spot. Like, if you're standing right in front of him would be safe, how cool would that be? But it's not. So there's no, like, safe spot. Jump off the cart onto the tracks. Bounce up to get a hit. Yeah, then I'd be taking damage every hit. Oh, you mean on phase 4? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do damage fast enough if that works. But that, I like the way you're thinking, but that'd be really funny if you did just need all your health to do that. That's a cool strategy. If you, like, maybe with the Jimmy that works, but... Updated Geomod where Phantom Express Final Phase has a Whetstoneable hitbox. Alright, Geo, I know what I'm doing after I beat this game Whetstone only. That's so funny. I have to do a stream of just beating Phase 4 Geo mode Whetstone only then. Hey Radish, welcome. Parrying gives you iframes? I don't think so. Pretty sure, yeah, I don't think it does. Phase 1 isn't the hardest phase. Phase 4, forced to jump him with the lobber, like Saltbaker, really dangerous. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. When you have... Oh, with player 2. Yeah, we might do that with... That might be what we do to get a consistent setup. That's what I was thinking. We might just literally not have the cart in the middle, potentially. Like, we might want the cart not to be in the middle for that. Just so we can keep getting the bounce, you know? Ah, I was trying to double parry. But yeah, you're guaranteed to take damage, basically, if the pumpkin from the right ever parries the cart. It's not a guarantee, but it's like 99%. So I usually just play it really risky, just get an extra hit, because I'm going to take damage anyway. But of course, I still don't have a consistent strat for this. A great slam and here goes. Hey, Normal, welcome. This fight, I thought I'd never see the day. Well, today's the day. Switch over to Geo and don't tell anyone. Yeah, it won't be obvious at all. You're like, guys, why does the pinned message say that phase 1 is 27 hits when it's actually like 47 hits? Because isn't Whetstone also nerfed in Geo mod? Which is even funnier. Because it's like, dang. It'll actually be like 60 hits for phase 1. But yeah, I was able to recover there, so it isn't impossible. It's very unlikely, but... Still doing 2-player phase 4. A stonable hitbox for all mods, not just Geo. I'll probably just do 2-player, because the thing with, like, the thing with Briny Beard is, like, even with 2-player mode, it's still, like, not possible, just because he's, like, behind, like, a wall. It's not a height difference that makes his, like, hit impossible for Briny. like with Phantom Express, it's a height difference, which means two-player can actually like remedy that issue. But in Briny Beard, it doesn't matter how many players you have, you still can't hit him. So that's why I did a mod for that. Because like, I don't know, I just think it's cooler to do just the base game, see what can be done. But I mean, I'll probably still try some Whetstone stuff for streams, like try some Whetstone mod. Like try some, maybe I could do some Geo mode, Whetstone only, I could try it. No guarantee that would be like a finished series or anything. But it would be fun to try some bosses like that. So if you want to see me beat Phantom Express, Whetstone only, in Geo mode, one player, that's when you'll see it. See, sometimes you can also sneak hits in, which is also why staying up is nice, but... So this is not going my way. Whetstone deals 13 damage, which I think is messed up. Danny, welcome. Thanks for the good luck. Switch Divine Relic, edit the trail effect out in post. That's funny. Yeah, it is a good charm, unironically, if used, like, in addition to your weapon. Like, I think it'll be fun. I mean, I think I'll want to try speedrunning individual bosses with Whetstone. Could be fun stream after I beat Whetstone only. I think that could be cool. Dang. I was trying to parry the soap there, but I got a little greedy and went too much to the right and just walked into his arm. Yeah, the pumpkin doesn't have a hitbox, which is very nice for this. It's kind of weird, but I mean the only way you reach it is by Whetstone, so like they just. Well, I guess now you could use like the turret EX, but. But I guess that's probably why they just didn't give it one. They were just like, yeah, they're not gonna reach it. Who's gonna use Whetstone in this phase? Me! I'm using Whetstone in this phase. Ow. Oh, I just went too much to the left there. Eyeballs go through his arms. Yeah, there's like the one he shoots like too far, or it's like missing a frame. Where does he keep all his eyeballs? Right there. Dang it. That was the first hit too, because I missed out on my opportunity to hit before. Yeah, the annoying thing with pairing the card is like a lot of times it'll like hit him instead. Which is like not good. That's how I'd describe it. To Cagney hitbox is only reachable by Whetstone? Oh, is it like behind a different hitbox? So like if you're using a shot, it wouldn't reach him? Or I guess, well, if that was the case, couldn't you hit him with like you could intentionally like take damage and run into it? I guess, is to be the only way to hit that kind of hitbox without Whetstone? If it's like I'm thinking. Dang, that was almost good. Almost got a free hit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, like, kind of more fine to back up if you know that there's a pumpkin coming from the left. Because you can, like, do that hit where you parry off the eyeball. You do that. But yeah, that pumpkin coming from the right is really what makes it bad, I think, because you're like forced to deal with that. I was about to say that was good, but then I got hit at the end. Because yeah, you can jump in the middle of the eyeballs, but it's like random patterns, so it's not like a super consistent thing. But like there, I was able to safely stay up because the eyeballs were shot far enough back. So I think it's like kind of if I can like just master the like dodging those eyeball patterns, because that's like the furthest I've gotten tonight, I think. I think I've gotten a little bit further before. I don't think that's like my record. It's the one in phase 3 happened if you attacked him right as he shot a pollen thingy. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the one, yeah, where his like hitbox gets really big for no reason. Come from the train. Oh, that kind of makes sense. He's stealing eyeballs. He has a car of eyeballs. I kind of like that. Headcanon accepted. Falling eyeballs a lot more than rising ones. Yeah, maybe that's me like trying to parry off of them when I shouldn't be. What story for L3? I agree. Dubious plans. I can never say. I can never say. You'll have to watch the video. I do have a plan for it. I mean, it's nothing like crazy, but Whetstone so much forgot how to attack. Oh, do you have the updated banner? Because I can use it if you want. Bang Pikmin 1, nice. So close, collecting all 9 parts on day 2. Oh, that's cool. It's really fun to optimize Pikmin like that. Someone with no eyeballs in the car. I like it, I like it. Raiden sent on the Discord server. Is it the in that Gengar? I heard Because, yeah, didn't Gengar beat this phase? Because I haven't seen the video. But that's what people were saying, right? I think. It's been a second. See that? He just did it where it like skipped the frame of one of the eyeballs, I think. Ow. Yeah, see, I got hit by a falling eyeball because I was trying to parry the soap there. Because I don't know, the thing is, too, I could just play this phase, like, extremely risky. Because, like I was showing, like, phase 2 and 3, like, are easy. And then phase 4, I'm gonna be dying intentionally anyway. So I could, if there's, like, a risky strat I could do to, like, just, like, not, like, beat it every time, but, like, beat it every, like, 1 in, like, even, like, 10 times, like, that would be good enough, you know? Like, I've been thinking, like, if I was playing extremely risky, and just got a million hits on the boss. Dang, yeah, I thought I was trying to parry the soap again. But it would still have to work, is the thing. Hey, Dorno. Welcome. Kangaroo beat a ton of Pizza Tower levels. Impatient Pizza Face. Not much for Cuphead. No, he also uploads Cuphead stuff. Beating a while ago. Yeah, it's you. Somewhere in the Cuphead channel? Gotcha. I guess I could look at it after stream. That's your Discord user. Yeah, it's Gengar Animations. He does Cuphead, and he like does mainly Cuphead and Pizza Tower challenges. If you guys are into that, you should subscribe to his YouTube channel. And he does like Hollow Knight hit list stuff. But yeah, maybe I should probably watch the video if you have like a good strat. I'll watch it. I'll do it after this stream, I guess. See if I figure out anything, and then... See, that was... I got kind of lucky pattern twice there, where I was able to stay close. Been watching since IL-1 videos, appreciate it. Scared of losing Pikmin, I'm also doing Deathless, let's go! That sounds so fun. Killing enemies, so they won't kill my Pikmin, but it's faster to ignore enemies, yeah. I mean, Pikmin 4, what was really nice about optimizing that game is it's got, like, the built-in save state system, basically, where you can rewind time. So I didn't have to worry about, like, doing risky stuff. Because I could just rewind time. I mean, you can only rewind to, like, the last, like, thing you did. So, like, if you just exited a cave, you can, like, rewind to when you exited, but you can't, like, rewind to before that. So it's not, like, a perfect thing, but it's, like, really OP still. Like, obviously. You can just do some crazy stuff. King Sleep Gauntlet, impossible challenge. Should you be playing at all if you're planning on using multiplayer? Well, the thing is, I'm planning on, having, like, probably Sam join me for that, because I had Chicken Ninja help with, with Dr. Call, and he was even there for the Briny Beard victory because that was a quick one with the mod to move his like hurt box forward. And the thing is, like, if I'm like having someone on my stream, I don't want to like waste a lot of their time, so I want to be like good enough to be able to like beat the phase consistently. Like, if I can beat this phase like consistently enough, then that's when I'll be like, hey, can you come on for the next stream? And hopefully we beat it that stream, so I don't like waste any more of his time, you know? A lot of jumping through eyeballs did end with me on 2 HP. Dang, that's crazy. Unreliable, yeah, but I mean, if you can get through, even with 1 HP, like, if 2 HP is really lucky, but, like, 1 HP is, like, semi-consistent, that's, like, good enough. You know, like, that's good enough, like Evan's saying, if you can just get through this phase, like, even, like, a little bit consistently, it should be fine. It's both fun and frustrating in Pikmin 1, yeah. Bruce, welcome. Alright, see you, Pizza Hut without the pizza. Thanks for stopping by. I know it's late for you, so I appreciate that. And have a good night. The video is kind of cheated because I played with a mod that had secondary effect of buffing Whetstone. Oh, okay. Doesn't change much. What was the buff then? Gengar's doing something, saying Cuphead right now, doing something and saying, yeah, isn't he? Gengar's doing, some, like, didn't you just do hitless lobber? It was phase 1, I think you solved, for hitless lobber, Salt Baker, in, forgot the mod, but I saw it in my recommended. Best 9 days, all 30 ship parts, 0 Pikmin deaths. That's so cool. Yeah, Pikmin is really fun to optimize. I love when games have, like, in-game time to optimize. Like Stardew Valley, that's why it's a classic. I love min-maxing Stardew Valley. And Pikmin is also very fun to min-max. Now you're gonna do phase 2? Phase 2 actually isn't too bad. I showed earlier in the stream I was able to beat it. Like I just skipped to phase 2, I just shot in phase 1. But it's surprisingly easy. Like, you just... The main thing is you just hit the head as soon as it comes out of the, like, train. Because it doesn't, like, move for a little bit after that, so you can get a free hit. And then you can also hit it when it's, like, retracting back into the train. I think the patterns are coming in batches, is that true? I don't know, I think it's kind of random. 2 extra damage, so I would have had to get about 3 extra hits. Okay, I mean, that's not an insane... yeah, that means you would, like, guaranteed, even if you got hit at the end, you should have been able to beat it with, like, invincibility, basically, of, like, getting hit. Because, I mean, the point of testing that is, like, finding a strategy more than, like... Is that, like, doing it in a real run, yeah. Like how I use Divine Relic to practice. I can get done what I'm doing because there's a very funny date I want to upload it on. April Fools, I'm guessing. Thanks, I'm making my own challenge vid. Oh, nice. Watch it when it comes out. I'll watch it. Send it in the Discord server. And sorry, did you answer earlier? If you have the banner, I can... If you have the updated banner, I can use it if you want me to. But what's the challenge you're doing, Radish? I guess, is it a like PvZ challenge? As would be my guess. Locking it in. Try Mugman? No, you can't make me play Mugman. I played him for a while too. Hey, some guy, welcome. Good to see you. First hit gaslight. I might show that clip in the video where I just got gaslighted for like a minute straight by the boss. Like, I was losing my mind. I was so confident in the phase. I was like, I'll show you guys an easy. I was so happy to like solve the phase before the stream. Like enough where I felt confident that it could definitely be like consistently done, like just enough, and then immediately have the boss be like, no. Just for the first hit only, it's 3 shakes of his head. Hate the, like, when you gotta get 2 quick parries back to back. Hey, I'm just here, welcome, this is the run. Funhouse for Essel, Whetstone on dashing. I'm not doing that. Jacob, welcome. Cupcast when? We might do it for April Fools. Goals hit 6-day mark? Oh, instead of 9? Dang, okay. 1 shot every area, collecting all ship parts from them, all without losing a pickman. Well, good luck. Are you making a video on that? Back for more Cuphead content. Welcome, Moss. Finally catching one of these streams. Glad you can make it. Run through without pressing a jump button. Ooh, okay. That's the one on, like, that's the Flash game, right? Like, I've played, like, Run 2 on Cool Math games, I think. That's, like, where you can, like, change, like, the gravity by, like, walking into walls. That becomes, like, the thing you're now walking on. Swooping snitch bugs, which are annoying to deal with. I can imagine. Everyone's here. We can finally summon Captain Whetstone. Will you do all King Dice Henchmen? I'm thinking I'll probably do like all but like the first one, because the first one has a like dumb hurt box where you always get damage while attacking him, and though you could do 2-player for that, like I don't want to drag someone into like a King Dice full clear, you know? Like, takes a bit for the realization to sink into, yeah. That was funny. I was like, what the heck? Like, I mean, it's also like just a cool, I think that's like a fun fact about Cuphead. Like, that's the thing I would never like notice without like doing this challenge, you know? Like, I would think, okay, maybe like the first time that the boss like reveals his head there, like maybe the first time it would be 3 and then go to 2, but like it's so weird that it's like it's always 3 until you get a hit on the boss, and then it's always 2. That's just a very oh, that was a really lucky parry. Just very strange. You guessed wrong. Don't have patience for PZ2 challenge. It is a really long game. In a good way. The Rat of Luigi's Mansion 3 minimum flashlight challenge actually be a nightmare to do single segment. Oh, why is that? Like, do you have to... Because isn't the flashlight lets you... Excuse me, I'm gonna drink some water. Alright, remember to stay hydrated. What I was saying is, in that game, doesn't the flashlight make ghosts vulnerable? So then you can start using the vacuum? So is the tough part about that, like, getting multiple ghosts with one flashlight use? Or am I just thinking wrong? Bunny's such an MVP, true? When I get time, make a new banner from scratch. Working with the non-file sucks. Okay, that's fine. The blowhogs. Also annoying. Yeah, defire Pikmin. Larry, welcome. Good to see you. No, I'm just gonna do a big video for L3, not individual bosses this time. There are a lot of quick bosses on this isle, even though there's the most bosses on this isle than in, like, the other isles. Like, it's also got the most easy bosses. Like, surprisingly easy bosses. This is not one of them. But they exist. You can slam objects into ghosts to make them vulnerable? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Poltergeist. Such a fake Luigi's Mansion. I mean, I've never actually, like... I haven't played Luigi's... I played a little bit of Dark Moon, I think is what it's called, like the 3DS one. And that's all. I just, like, know it exists, so... my bad, my bad. Dang. If I could have jumped through that and got a hit, would have been sick. Everyone would have been like, wow, nice hit. That was good. And I would have been like, yeah, thanks. I just like that. Several tricks require very specific physics. Yeah. Weird glitch, gain height without flashing. Luigi, gotcha. To go, good luck with the phase, Alec. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Gengar. Have a good night. And I'll watch your completed Whetstone attempt on this phase after the stream. For my welcome, we're back, we're so back. Just want to stay close so I can get some extra parries, man. Is that too much to ask for? Call Luigi to finish the first race. True! We're fighting a ghost. Dang, I was really hoping I could, like, sneak in. Get there, but fortunately... Please keep streaming for give or take 2.5 more hours. I have the most boring school activity, need background noise. Music also doesn't work for some reason. Well, good news, I will be. Because I'll definitely go... Yeah, at least 11, so yeah, I'll be at least another 2.5 hours. So there you go. One day make a video about my challenge, because the humanly viable minimum is exactly 69 uses, which is just too good. Cool, cool. I love... challenge run videos are my favorite type of videos to watch, so I'm always excited to see more. It's no accident I started doing challenge run videos. That was a weird pattern, but... Dang. And yeah, there's no, like, safe spot behind him, which would be so funny. Which would make me laugh. I have an idea. Welcome Turtle Food, this might take a while. What is the life advice of the stream? Believe in yourself. There you go. That's just a free tip. I just take it or leave it. Believe in yourself. Boom. Oh, I got it. I think I parried the boss and got the eye. Sometimes you can parry two things. Make a stream about making a machine. Create the deep learning AI. Call him Napoleon. Very important. Give him 10 streams plus off cam time to cook in the first phase. Okay, okay. Going for 1 hour, 9 minutes. Very cool and fun, guys. Very cool and fun. Safe spot behind potato and a root pack, yeah. Truly amazing advice, thank you. Read that 1 minute late. AI factory vids. I don't really watch any videos on AI, so. I mean, I think you're talking about like the machine learning ones where it's like I had an AI. Oh, see, that was so good. Like learn how to climb stairs or something. Dang. I went for that because in my mind, for some reason, I was like, okay, I can dash under this, and then I was like, I can't dash. Like, it registered too late. Yeah, see, if you stay, even if you stay there, you just get an extra hit. Generally. And if only jumping between those was more consistent, too. Yeah, I like those, yeah. Feel like I'm, like, close to some kind of breakthrough. Not quite there. Well, I guess I'm doing that a little bit more consistently. I just did twice. Dang. Yeah, I spawned her right up there. I mean, that was actually pretty good. I was able to stay up close to him a couple more times than usual. As in, more than 0. Every eyeball sticks to 1 max height. Yeah. The run is definitely happening this stream, even though chicken isn't here. This is the run. Thing is, like, if I know... Actually, how many sets of eyeballs is it? Because it's that? I think that's consistent, right? Because that... matter one. Oh, because that time he shot 1, does that change it? Is it always 7 eyeballs he shoots? 1, 2, 3, 4... Do they always shoot 7? That's something I might actually want to keep track of so I can stay close to him. Know when to stay close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, that is because. Yeah, the first is always one I don't know what I'm saying. Because if I can know when I can stay closer if I know he's like near the end of his cycle. Owning attempt gets corrupted, so I show a bunch of chatters GG out here for Yeah. I was thinking of maybe recording chat for that reason. Like, it is a risk, but I don't know, I can't really do that without, like, some extension. That kind of causes OBS to be wonky. Yeah, I guess keep track of the eyes. It is always 7, that's why there's, like, always the one eyeball separate, because one doesn't get shot in a set. Recite all the lines of the announcer by memory? I probably couldn't. I mean, I know it's on, red hot, and I just heard Grand Slam. I wouldn't have been able to say that off the top of my head. I was trying to parry that and then that. I'm trying to keep count of the eyeballs while doing this is what's messing me up a lot right now. Trying to see if that helps. I don't know if that helps much. I mean, I had a general vibe for... Because it's like one individual and then then 3 sets of 2. So that's kind of what I've already been doing. Just like, not as conscious of it, but I've been, like, aware of it. Because yeah, because it always is the one in the front. So yeah, I've been doing it already, just kind of unconsciously. This fight will get red on wallop. A brawl is surely brewing. 777, an angelic number, lucky one? I think it's a lucky one, right? I forgot the rest. Use this laugh sound effect. Eh, eh, eh. I want to live in the world where they gave this guy another attack so he was easier. To beat in Whetstone only. I want to live in that universe. Hey Extreme Demon, welcome. Man, that was crazy. Another thing I can do in that situation is intentionally parry the cart to the left. Maybe I should be doing that more. If I know it's gonna hit to the right, which is more dangerous. Do that. Problem is then you're dodging like an extra phase of eyeballs, but that's not as bad generally. Like that's more dodgeable. It's just really weird because now I'm in a new spot, but I think that's still safer. And you have to move back up, obviously. Actually, there, I might want to wait for Pumpkin to move me back. Becomes invulnerable during the second attack. Yeah, they added a second attack one. That'd be funny. And by funny, I mean messed up. Dang.
A great slam and begin.
I think during that first eyeball makes a very consistent, like, double hit there. As long as you get used to the eyeball speed, you can, like, go back. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, I feel like some things are clicking a little bit better. A little bit. And this guy part aisle 2, now it's aisle 3. This is right before King Dice. And like the devil place, like it's a train right in front of them. To Inkwell Hell. You're gonna need a bigger cup. I don't know why I just went. Now I'm an announcer, I guess. This battle will get red hot. What the? I parried both at once? I don't know how that happened without a Whetstone parry. I should have... maybe not. Actually, what I should have done was go back, parry the card to the left, I think. I was gonna say I should have, like, went forward and tried to parry the pumpkin in the sky, but then the eyeball would have been in the way going back. A brawl is surely brewing. It's a good one. I'll give you that. Dodge every eye, goes separate interval. Welcome, Ezra. I feel like it's clicking a little bit right now. A little bit more, like I'm getting in... I think I should be getting, like, 2... I'm having a strat I'm kind of liking right now. Trying to get 2 attacks in. And then just deal with the soap. Kind of how I've been. Hopefully a little bit more consistently. Dang, I got it there. But yeah, you can, like, pretty much always get a hit on the first eyeball, since it's always the only one eyeball. Yeah, see, that's the one that missed a frame. Oh, he did, like, 2 that missed a frame. I hate... Like, I feel like I'm, like, way too bad at that. Like, getting a parry off of a parry. If the timing feels so wrong to me. Getting double parries. Unfortunate. I was hoping to get a pattern I could parry that, but not unlucky necessarily. Yeah, I guess there I should have backed it. This match is about to get red hot and begin. Some streams about being devil, then just ends up going for the bad ending in the vid like speedruns. I'm not gonna do that. Meta, I believe 2022 Alec for being Mascus and making expert mode only. Nah, I'm actually happy that I chose expert. Fight the devil, beat the game. So that's my Whetstone, I guess. No, yeah, I chose expert. Because I like usually do that with challenge runs where I try to push them as far as I can with the like extra little rules, or just like trying to set the rules around making it really tough. Like we used the example before, but basically like one of the like best examples of that is like PvZ 2 like 3 plant, or well both the games that did like 3 plants only, and I chose 3 plants specifically because it's like the perfect threshold between like seemingly impossible levels, and there are some impossible levels still, and like a good challenge. Like it's tough but doable, like theoretically, usually at least. But like, because if you did 4 plants, then that would just be like too easy. So I chose expert mode because I was like, I want to push this as far as I can, and also people already did like Whetstone only. Like I was gonna do no dashing Whetstone only already, but I was like, oh, I'll also do that. Because why not? I did not think that would actually parry the boss. Someone save you from DLC bosses? Yeah. Welcome, Big Masterin. I went too early because that was a little eyeball. My PvZ2 streams? Well, the thing is, all I have left for PvZ2, they're gonna continue, like, because I still have stuff to beat in PvZ2. But those streams are gonna, like, be after the, I think of the way I'll do PvZ2 streams in the future is, like, because the next video for PvZ2 is gonna be Wild West. Like, that whole world is gonna be some video. I'm not gonna do, like, one world per video, like, all the time. I'm not even sure if there's gonna be another part of the series that'll be, like, a one world video, just because, like, the only reason Wild West is its own video is because it's already 40 minutes by itself, basically. Just because Wild West was, like, it's my favorite world for the challenge by, like, a mile, because it's such a fun world, but also, like, really challenging, and had a lot of unique challenges and solutions, I think. Had a lot of fun levels, and had Wild West Day 18, everyone's favorite. Everyone loves Wild West Day 18. But once the next video comes out, where I'm going with this, because I kind of rambled there, like, I almost forgot the original question, is, after Wild West video comes out, then the next video that's on, I think the next world after that is the, like, Ice Age, whatever it's called, and then I'll probably combine that with, I think, like, Far Future's the one after that, which that might be what the next video is. So then for the next video, whatever parts, whatever, like, levels I have left to beat in those worlds, because I know I skipped, like, the Day 16, like, the Gargantuar levels, and then, like, the Zombot levels were the main ones I skipped to come back to later, and I'll do those streams, before I do those videos. So they'll be, like, split up into, like, different, like, they'll be much different times. Like, I'll just do a couple PvZ2 streams whenever I need to beat the levels that are in that video. That was, like, the longest answer possible. I don't know how I did that. but there you go. So the PvZ2 streams will just resume when I'm doing the video on those worlds, and I'll do the streams for those that I have left. And easy peasy. sorry about that answer being so long-winded. I don't know how I did that.
A great
When is Wild West coming out? That's probably gonna be, like, not gonna be for a while, just because I'll have other videos, because the previous YouTube videos didn't do too well. Or video. Because I'm thinking because it'll definitely be, this Cuphead will be next video, and then I might be the Scribblenauts video after that. Nope, shouldn't have done that. Yeah, so one of the problems with the cart moving back up there after that is the next one's always gonna be a tough hit anyway. Premiere's DLC vid. Just him saying never updated his game, so it doesn't count. He's finished. The one peasant challenge on tabs and really liked it. Just saying. Yeah, that's another series. Is another one I was gonna continue. Like, I still plan on continuing that. Like, I got the shout out from Dragoon and everything, and then I've just been doing other stuff. Because I mean, part of the thing that made me hesitate for continue that is because it's like peasant only is like theoretically possible on like basically every level, because you could actually just straight up fight if you wanted to, like the enemies and like make them fall over each other and like get a hit and run away. So it's like theoretically possible on like almost every level of peasant only for like different campaigns, but like not really humanly viable. But it like, so if I did another tabs challenge, it would be like, because the original goal for that challenge was to beat each level with the lowest cost possible, and Peasant is just the cheapest unit, and I was able to beat, like, every level except those, like, last two that are definitely possible with Peasant only. I just kinda got lazy at the end, not gonna lie. But, like, if I do it in another campaign, like, I'll have to be doing, like, kind of humanly viable strategies, which would involve using things that aren't the Peasant. Which makes me feel kind of bad, but it's also like, it's just not feasible to do it a different way, you know? Hold on. I'm gaming. What other challenges with Whetstone Charm are you going to brew a battle with? Perhaps deal a high-class bout on? I'll probably try some, like, difficulty mods Whetstone only. Like, I don't know if that'll be, like, a series or videos, but I definitely think it'd be fun to continue the Whetstone streams, because I really enjoy them, and, like, people really enjoy them too, so. I will probably, after I finish Whetstone only for this game and the DLC, do Whetstone only in, like, a difficulty mod. But probably never actually, like, finish it. Like, just for fun streams. Hitbox under his left hand. What do you mean when it's, like, retracted? Because the thing is, he moves his hand forward when he attacks. Like, the closest you can be to him, like, can have an eyeball there. Hey Owen, welcome. Fashionably late. The last stretch. We're making some progress. I was able to beat Phase 2 and 3, but I've never actually beaten Phase 1 in a real run. We're getting better, though. Slowly but surely, probably. Dang it, I just missed that, like, so much for some reason. Don't you think it's a good day for a slow battle? Now that you mention it, yeah. Can the same announcer line play in a row? Can it? I kind of just tune it out. Here's a real high class bout. Now go. How did I do that? Swell battle. That's a different one. If he, like, doesn't... I think it might be worth risking stuff like that, just to try to parry that, because if he didn't have an eyeball there, like, at that height, I can parry the pumpkin, the soap that the pumpkin drops. Which again, I think it's fine to play this phase risky if it's like, as long as you get through the phase like consistent enough. Like if the risk makes it like technically easier, like doing that, like that kind of worked, right? Dang, I was gonna try moving the cart. How did I miss that? This looks like Beppy difficulty. I don't know, I think it's still... I'd say, like, I still haven't beaten the fight, so I never want to lock in the difficulty, until I do. But I think I'd say it's probably gonna be easier because, like, Beppy had, like, 2 hard phases, and it, like, this is phase 1, makes this much better, because, like, you just start the fight at the hard part, you know, every time. So there's much less pressure. Yeah, I need to go for more hits like that on the pumpkin on the right, I think. And, like, Beppy, like, every single hit of phase 3 is tough. But this has, like... This is gonna be a much faster phase than a real, like, victory of the phase. So I'd say it's probably gonna be easier overall. How did I miss? Like, how does that not hit?
Here's a real high-class bout.
Lobber beam speedrun challenge?
Here goes.
Oh, is that the mod where it, like, just shoots a bunch of lobbers at once? Dang, yeah. So that does happen sometimes, but I think we're probably gonna get hit if we don't do that anyway, so I still think it's probably worth. Fortunately, that happened twice there, but if all goes well, like, on average, if all goes well, I'm wondering how much pumpkins would even be coming from the right. Like, because it wouldn't be that much, so our chances would be kind of decent of just winning the phase.
Now go.
Dang. I don't even know what I was doing there. Nah, in that situation, I think I should risk just doing a parry and just not moving, just go straight up and then parry the soap.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now.
Skeleton phase after he's gaslit. Yeah, I did beat it, Owen. Cause like the skeleton, like I can show it sometime. Like I'll show it at the end of the stream, I guess, again. But if you want to go back, you can watch it. But basically, what I did was like the skeleton doesn't move when it first like comes out of the like train. Like it doesn't move its head left or right. And then when it retracts, it also kind of stays still for a second. So I was hitting him during that. So you can actually get like 2 hits theoretically per. Not even theoretically, like you can just do that. Like as long as it comes from the right, like if it's from the middle is when I was getting the most hits. Like, I play that phase kind of safe, because there's no reason to risk it. Oh, I just didn't move. My hand kind of slipped there. Hey, Wizard Rex, welcome. Been a while, yeah. First Whetstone stream 5 months, yeah. What's your opinion on milk? It's fine. It's good. I haven't like drank straight up milk in a long time, but I used to like do that. I used to be a milk drinker.
A great slam and then it's on.
Just bad.
This match will get red hot.
Milk enjoyer, Alec, yeah. I used to like drink it with dinner, like usually just have a glass of milk. That's a true story. Dang, I was trying to parry the top one. I'm neutral on milk. Welcome sandwich. I tried to say welcome and milk at the same time for some reason, which is why I completely messed up that sentence.
This match will get red hot. And begin.
Chocolate milk enjoyer. Ooh, I haven't had chocolate milk in a while, but it's good. I'll tell you what.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now,
DM me, I want to say rude things, but I don't want to say it on YouTube chat. Whoa. Are you gonna say things about milk? Let's not be rude about milk. Milk.
and begin.
Well, milk. Can you blame me for wanting to say welcome and milk at the same time, though? Think about it. So yeah, I think I should be more aggressive on those 2 hits. Dang, I was trying to just parry that like going straight up, but it was a little too far back. You actually can't do that. You have to move a little bit. Like that. Ah, what I just tried to do there was jump between them. Or I tried to parry it, and then at the last second I decided to jump between them, and it's a bad decision.
Here goes.
But I would have gotten like an extra hit, I think, if I did that. But I was like going too high up to do that, so I shouldn't have done that. Dude, that was good. That was bad. I was doing so good. See, I kind of threw at the end. That could have been a real
Good game.
victory, though, if I didn't just throw.
You're up.
Turn the subs away from 25k. Let's go. Let's get 25k right now. If everyone subscribes right now, then I still won't have it. Let's get some subs. Oh, jeez. Will you do something for 25k? Gonna eat more money? I've been wanting to do this for a while, where I think it could be fun to do, like, it'd probably work best for a Cuphead stream right now, but, like, I think it'd be fun to do a stream where I do, like, viewer-suggested challenges. Like, it could be one where we, like, we'd probably move around on challenges a lot. Like, so it'd just be, you could do, like, mini challenges, like, beat this, like, you could be like, oh, beat Fam Express without moving the platform or something like that, you know, like, mini stuff like that. And then we could do, like, bigger challenges if people want to stick to them. I could even make them their own streams. Because I know Owen wants me to do the, like, Super Art 1 challenge, like he's talked about, which I thought could be cool for a stream or something. I could do that. And I also have been wanting to have, like, a streaming schedule for real. Which isn't really related to that specific question, but it's just something that popped in my mind. Like, I was thinking I might actually, like, have a set schedule where I always stream on, like, weekends. Like, maybe, like, Friday, Saturday streams every week, guaranteed, and then, like, other streams, like how I have an erratic streaming schedule, like, just whenever I feel like, or whenever it works, for, like, the co-op streams. I don't know, I stream enough where it's kind of weird I don't have a streaming schedule, I feel like, at this point. Because I've always looked at streaming as something I just do for fun. But, and I mean, it'd still be fun to have a schedule too, so it doesn't even, like, ruin the fun. But it would kind of make sense. Because, like, I mean, look at this challenge, I didn't do it for 5 months. Like, which is kind of weird. Like, I didn't really plan on that, but I just look at that and I'm like, man, that's weird that I did that. Is the best challenge? Oh yeah, the one you suggested. Eat more money. This match will get red hot. I make $200 chaos. I played Cup to Bed in a long time. Have you played Cuphead though? Ban Whetstone only suggestions? Oh yeah, I would just ignore that. Clog sewer system because of vast amount of money. Money. I'd love that. Yeah, I think it could be fun. Duolingo certified demonetized moment? Speedrun learning Spanish in Duolingo? Until you can swear? Okay. Just a stream schedule? Rip. Mario Kart streams? That's my current fixation. I don't have any ideas for Mario Kart challenge. I mean, I've played Mario Kart. And I enjoy Mario Kart. But, like, the only racing game challenge I can really think of is, like, without accelerating. Like, without using the, like, gas pedal. And that's, I'm pretty sure it's been done in Mario. I know it's been done in other racing games.
A great slam and then here goes.
But yeah, because I think it is, yeah, I think the consistent streaming, oh, that was an accidental hit. Consistent streaming would also just be a benefit to the channel, because I'd have, like, you know, like, some consistency, which is always a good thing for a YouTube channel to have. So what do you guys think of this idea? This totally original idea, do not steal. Or both ideas, like the stream where I do, like, viewer suggested challenges and having a streaming schedule. Mario Kart without Mario. Without drifting, tricking, or breaking. Tricking? What do you mean tricking? Is that I'm trying to I think that's a like typo, but I'm trying to figure out what that because I would imagine you meant drifting, but you already said drifting. That's what my mind would correct that to. Collab with SK YouTube would be cherry on top. Who's this? Who is this? Not in a like rude way. Like it always sounds weird when I'm like I don't know this person, but like are they a challenge runner? Crash Team Racing? Yeah, I know Game Champ did that. But I think that game also was, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I've seen that. I think that game kind of worked better for that challenge too, because it also had like some overworld challenges and stuff to make it like a little more interesting. That's, I'm being, yeah, you're able to just, maybe I should just be more aggressive with that in general, just because you parry an eyeball so often with the soap. I say as I don't go for it. A team of viewers versus you. The member stream, true. Pick a game, then someone to play. Keep track both your and our time. What do you mean, like, in general, or are you talking about Mario Kart? Like, trying to beat that without the, that accelerating and try to do it the fastest? Is that what you're saying? It's a speed boost of ramps, not a typo. Oh, when you do, okay, I know what you're talking about. When you do the, like you do like a little jump in your cart, that's called tricking, okay. And then it gives you like the speed boost. I just never knew that was called tricking. You learn something new every day. Collab with Mr. Beast. I can get that to happen, I'll talk to him. Hey guys, welcome to the Mr. Beast games. We'll have to make better games than just, hey, I'll give you money if you leave, though. We'll probably have to do that. Might make for better content. Last give up on Whetstone only challenge was 500k. Yeah, now my new video, can you beat Cuphead Whetstone only? And I literally mean you guys, not me. I don't want to do it anymore, it's up to you, go! Whoever beats it first is cool. I'm temporarily taking my departure for the stream, be back later. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Shadow, see you later. The cow catcher visible during this fight? What cow catcher? A viewer relay race? Oh. For like what? How would that work? Like we each do a different part of a game? Like I know like Phantom AU, who was in the chat earlier, I've seen him do, like they did a Pokemon game where like they passed it to another person after each badge. Is that what you're saying? Let's see, Mario Kart No Acceleration Challenge, channel called Dren Godar did a video on that a while back. I only did Mushroom Flower Cup, but I think he has plans to do the rest. Oh, there you go. The perfect Mario Kart doesn't exist. Then there you go. Oh, that was awkward. I, like, realized how bad it would be to go for a Whetstone parry there. Too late, though. Dang, walked too far. That was years ago, yeah! There you are. That's what that made me think of, the relay race. The good old Pokemon Challenge days. I just must have brought back some memories.
You're up.
It's kind of wild to think back about, like, the Pokemon Challenge run fad. Because, I mean, those videos I did like a lot, like watching them, but a lot of, like, Pokemon, like, can you beat with just A, and I've done one too, so, like, I don't think it's, like, a bad thing, but they just get really samey after a while, and that was, like, huge for, like, way longer than I would think it would be. Dang, the eyeball right there. He's the GOAT. S-E. Details I'm noticing: every eye shot by one hand rotates on the same axis. This axis is mirrored every other hand. Infinitely better, meaning Cuphead. I'll do S rank everything except call and Wally. Is that impossible? Well, I just spent a lot of time on this game as my secret. Mostly doing this. Best Mario Kart challenge YouTube out there. Nice. Well, there you go, yeah. S ranking Wally easier than Hilda?
A great slam and then you're up.
I don't know, I find, like, personally now I find Wally a lot easier because of the Whetstone stuff, so I think I would personally agree with that. Because, like, Hilda's, like, just a longer fight now, so there's just more room for error.
A great slam and then
Never S-ranked, never S-ranked Cuphead boss. Yeah, I mean, the thing for me, too, is, like, I don't really care too much about, like, achievements that the game gives you. Like, I'll do achievements sometimes if I, like, feel like it, because sometimes they're interesting achievements. So it's like, sure, I'll do it. Like, I like the game, that's a fun way to play the game that the game suggests, why not? But, like, most of the time I just don't care about game achievements. Like, I'd rather do my own challenge run most of the time than, like, a, like, achievement, like how a lot of them are technically challenge runs.
a brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
So, like, S ranking and stuff is never something I cared too much about personally. I still have to finish it. I still will eventually. It's like sometime. I was doing it a while ago. I still have to S rank the DLC. Like, I think I beat like one boss or something S rank DLC so far. But it's just generally something I don't really care about personally.
Now go.
Objectively wrong, Owen. Plain tutorial, easiest plain boss. Hold on, you're onto something. Ever gotten to phase 2 just using Whetstone yet? No, I haven't yet. No rush, I know, because I'm a speedrunner. That Whetstone is hard sometimes. Yeah, I haven't gotten a legit phase 2 yet. I've gotten... I think my PB is like... It's close. I think I've gotten a little bit better than I've gotten this stream as my PB. I think. I could be wrong, too, because it's been a while. The same announcer line can happen twice in a row. There you go. Thing is, too, I get myself outside of the zone a lot by talking. I just focus so much on what I'm saying, and I'm just completely out of the zone. Dang, I tried to parry that, and then... Like, parry the cart, didn't work. Harder to find a giant bird in a birdhouse. Goofy sun than an alien unicycle that could turn to the moon. I mean, I guess. What's the hardest phase on this boss? Thankfully, it should be this one. I haven't actually done phase 4 because that's like gonna require 2 players, but I'm guessing since 2 players, there's pretty easy cheese. With, like I was saying, you can just basically just keep one player invincible at all times. It shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. See Celeste challenge run. How dedicated fan bases I think any challenge you could think of has been done. Yeah, I've played Celeste twice, but I've never thought of anything I could do. I know Sam did like no climbing, and apparently that was also something like the speedrun or just like Celeste community was actually working on. But like Sam was able to, I think he did find like new strats for the run that because I don't think it was like completely figured out. But I'm not like a like professional Celeste player, so I don't know. I don't think I could think of anything. Because the thing is, like, you want a challenge that hasn't been done, but also is like an interesting like challenge, which is really hard. It's really hard to think of challenges like that. Can you beat Cuphead with only 3 plants on the lawn? Let's find out. Why is Phase 4 require 2 players? It's because the heart, which is the only thing that takes damage in that phase, is actually too high up to hit with Whetstone. So I'm gonna need 2-player mode to, like, have one of the ghosts after you revive them, like, get a little jump and then Whetstone hit. So unfortunately, it's just not possible without that. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, that is really nice. You can parry both the soap and the eyes. Is that like a Whetstone glitch, actually? Because is that consistent? I know you can Whetstone 2 things if they're like right on top of each other, but I don't know if it just like makes the eye parryable just because I'm parrying something else. I don't know. Because usually you don't get that high, but I guess you could still parry it while it's falling anyway. Such a daunting game already. Imagine challenge running it. Yeah, it's already pretty tough game with a lot of stuff in it. Penguin Zero streaming right now. I used to join it when Alex is streaming. I appreciate it. Beating Farewell, the challenge run. Yeah, I don't think I've even done all the post-game stuff. Like, I think both times I played Celeste, I was like, I guess I'll do the post-game, you know? I was like, the second time I got, like, all the strawberries and stuff, and then I just never finished the post-game. Or, like, the, like, B-sides, I think the tapes are called. Good game, though. Gotta do that boring schoolwork. Alright, see you, Radish. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Dang, I tried to go for it. I tried to go for it.
This match will get red hot. It's on.
Alright, at least we got big damage there. Nah, but then I wasn't able to carry that. Play PvZ1 and PvZ2 at the same time. Unfortunately, like, the playing at the same time stuff, like, the unfortunate thing is, like, you can just focus on one game, and then it's, like, not challenging, like, at all. Like, that's the easy cheese. Like, I even had an idea for a challenge run. I'm so surprised someone already did something similar to it, because it was an idea I was like, I have no idea how this would even be possible at all. Because this was like the most, oh, you see that eyeball just teleported up like crazy. But because my idea was like, and this is one that was just like a pipe. See, it did it again. That makes it really hard to hit him right away. But like, because the idea was, like, I had no idea how you'd actually set this up, where I wanted to do, like, the idea was to beat, like, every, like, it would have to be with, like, an older game system, so you can actually task all the games, but it was to, like, task, like, all games on, like, an entire, like, old system, and make it so none of the games, like, game overed or anything, which I thought would be just super weird and interesting, but I'm not even a tasser, so it's already a pipe dream. But then someone actually did something similar to that, which I was just shocked by, where someone did, like, the Pokemon beating every single seed with, the same inputs, and I was like, dang, like, how'd they even do that? But like I said, my idea was like a pipe dream anyway, so it was never gonna happen. But I was just surprised something similar actually happened. That's a cool video, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Dang it, I was hoping to parry the top one and then hit the soap. See, that's my best run ever, I think. No way that isn't, right? Dang it. Yeah, if that eyeball was a little higher, my plan was to parry it and then parry the soap. If it was a little higher, that would have worked. The mic died for a second, is it back? Let me check OBS real quick. Okay, yeah, my mic is back. Okay, that's weird that it dropped for a second. Bye. Were you saying goodbye because the mic dropped? You did see Sample's video, very well done. And is one of the only Slush Challenge videos I've seen with commentary, understandable. Yeah, that's the case. That's probably had to be my favorite game at this point. Did 100% of the game 3 times, currently doing it 4th. I may have a problem. Hey, nothing wrong with having a favorite game. Saw Celeste blindfolded run. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that seems tough. Think next stream for this challenge will be a long way after this stream? No. Well, I'm gonna focus on finishing this boss. I mean, tomorrow we're probably streaming more Elden Ring. Like, cause the co-op streams are gonna just be randomly dispersed between it because of like that's just when we can all like all 3 of our schedules align. So like I just do those whenever. And it looks like tomorrow will be the next Elden Ring one, probably. I saw that video, yeah, it's cool. Shockingly, Celeste, a difficult game, probably one of the first picks for blindfolded run, because the only game I played that has like no RNG. Being 2D helps. Ah, that's true. You sure you aren't insane? Let me check. I don't know. Welcome, Fireball. Celeste fans here, check out Mod Strawberry Jam. Welcome, Ab. An update for Radical Red No Moves. That one, I did finish the run, but I probably won't do the next video for that for a long time, because that was a flop, unfortunately, which, I mean, makes sense, so, honestly. Like, it's not super well edited, and I also, already, a niche challenge in a, like, ROM hack is kind of a recipe for disaster.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin.
But the run is finished, and it will eventually be done. Because Pokemon No Moves, I thought, was just such a fun challenge. That was, like, one of the... It might have been, like, the first challenge I did where I really thought I had something that, like, no one's done before, because it hit those, like, sweet spots I was saying before, where it's, like, a unique challenge, but also extremely interesting, and also extremely difficult, like... So it hit, like, all the right spots, but... Fortunately didn't do too well, which, I mean... Partially due to, like, mic quality and video quality, so... But it's weird, because every time someone, like, I've seen other people do no moves challenges, like, where they usually, like, allow items and stuff, and they'll be like, no one's ever done this before. And it's like, what about me? What about when I did this before? Because every time someone does a no moves video, they always say no one's ever done it before, because it's so difficult. And it's like, that's just not true. That's just not true. Okay, I did a good job actually dodging the arm there, but then I missed that.
Here's a real high class.
Unfortunate, but also wait, I appreciate it, yeah. I also gotta update the Left 4 Dead 2 thumbnail, because that video did not do well either so far. I mean, it's starting to pick up a little bit, but... Or a lot more, I should say. It's, like, now getting, like, actual, like, views per hour instead of, like, no views per hour, but... It's getting, like, 40 views per hour, which isn't terrible. I mean, like... The thing about YouTube is, like, you just want to get consistent... Like, if I upload a video that gets consistent daily views, like, that's just... Forever gonna keep getting... Well, not forever, but, like... For a long time, gonna just consistently get views, and that's good. And that's good. It's called evergreen content. Ever heard of it? Good stuff. But I do want to update the thumbnail. It's just there's not a lot of good... I'm already bad at making thumbnails, and then if, like, a game has, like, no good, like, no good assets or, like, something to pull from that I can just add to, then it's tough to make a thumbnail. You have 4 plants on the field. Never know when things might blow up. That's the thing, too. It's just keep uploading. You never know. And it's just slap 3. That's a comment I do still get, like, every day. People cannot fathom that the mod did not exist at the time. It's just an impossible. It's just crazy to me that this is just something nobody thinks of. Every game theoretically possible blindfolded with infinite time, yeah. Especially, like, a lot of games don't actually have a lose condition. Or at least, like, even, like, theoretically, like, say you had to do the entire game in one run without, like, dying or anything. Like, theoretically, given a lot of time, you could beat it. But things like Pokemon, where it's, like, I've seen, like, Twitch streams where, like, a goldfish is trying to beat Pokemon, like, and they just have it, like, where what side of the bowl it's on determines what direction you're going and stuff. And, like, eventually it's gonna beat the game. Like, it's got this. The max pumpkins on screen is 2. That's true, yeah, you can see 2 at once. Thumbnails are hard. I'm so bad at them, too. And, like, I feel so bad about that. Because, like, we'll be making thumbnails for, like, our co-op streams, and, like, Chicken Ninja will be to just instantly make, like, a banger thumbnail, like, and I'll be like, dang it. Like, he's really good at that. I'm not. What's the lap 3 reference? It's the, like, most frequent comment I get on my, like, can you beat Pizza Tower, well, time's up video, where, like, Pizza Face chases you for the entire second lap. Which was, like, an idea that I had before, like, a mod came out that became really popular for the game. which does like the same thing as that video's challenge. Slightly different depending on the level, because they do change some rooms. Though I think now they might even like just not change rooms, like because people have been able to beat them. I don't know if it's been updated, but like the most common comment I get on that video to this day, like I get it like basically daily, is like, isn't this just lap 3 or like lap 3 at home and Poland?
A great slam and then
How many generations of goldfish have perished for that? That I don't know. I haven't actually. I didn't like stick around for that stream. I watched a little bit of it. But I mean, you could say the same thing about the whole blindfolded thing with like this challenge. Like theoretically, given infinite time, like as long as the boss is possible to hit, like a goldfish could potentially. Well, I don't know about that setup. You wouldn't be moving fast enough though. But like with random inputs, eventually you could win. This Pokemon is like, you know, turn-based, so the goldfish can actually like move around and without losing instantly. Like switch between moves and stuff. Speaking of, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow. Goldfish had pretty long lives, most insane thing, beating Pokemon Platinum without taking any damage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because the Pokemon no damage I always thought was like kind of like really easy, like personally, because it's mostly just like use priority move is like unironically like just the dominant strategy for like almost every fight. So I was actually really surprised that like Pokemon no damage is blowing up. But I mean, it's still cool to see, like, I think no damage is at its best when you're in, like, turn-based games, generally. Just because it's more of a puzzle than, like, a just, like, pure test of skill. Which, I mean, is still cool by it in its own right. But, like, because I did Pokemon Radical Red, I did Renegade Platinum without taking damage, and that, like, requires, like, a lot more strategy, and I still don't even think it was that hard. Like, it's still got, like, you gotta actually have, like, full teams for fights and stuff, but, like, I don't think anything I did in that video was, like, too insane. Sample seems to have YouTube down locked. Yeah, he is a really good storyteller. And really good editor. But he also likes editing, which is messed up. He just you get to like editing, well I hate it. Not fair. And so is Chicken. He also likes editing. Not fair. Left 4 Dead zombies hate challenge runs, they do. And I hate them. Though I'd never kill them. Keep in mind you have to catch Pokemon without taking damage as well. I mean, yeah, that's true. But, like, most of the no damage videos do, like, the save points between gyms, and then they're like, alright, I'll just do a risky catch, you know, right after a gym, and then it's like, okay, well, kind of defeats the cool factor of, like, making consistent strategies for me. And, like, it is cool. I mean, I wasn't able to, like, 100% consistently beat Renegade Platinum or anything, because there's a risk you have to take at the start. But then after you get a setup, it's fine. Because the thing is, in, like, a base Pokemon game, you don't really need that many captures. Like, the thing, like, theoretically, like, say, like, the thing is, like, you're capturing to speed up having to grind the Pokemon, basically, is, like, what a lot of those runs do. Because, like, theoretically, your starter could, like, solo almost every fight if you just leveled it up to 100. Like, as long as it had a priority move, like how, like, Chimchar's got Mach Punch. I mean, it'd still have, like, potential bad matchups, like against a ghost. That wouldn't work, obviously. Like, I'm not trying to, like, take away, like, you thinking it's cool, so I think it's kind of coming off like that, so I'm sorry. Like, I'm just saying, like, my thoughts on no damage, personally. But if you think it's cool, all power to you. And I still think it is, like, still cool enough. Still kind of interesting. Enough where I'm like, I'd watch it. Turn the game into giant puzzles. Yeah, it's my favorite type of challenge, too. Because I think of challenge runs like there's two types of challenge runs. Like, there's, like, skill-based, where it's, like, say, like, you did a game no damage that wasn't, like, turn-based, say, like, Mega Man or something. Like, it's like Mega Man no damage, where it's, like, obviously possible. There's no particular puzzle. Like, but it's, like, mostly skill. I mean, there's still, like, things you... Even in a situation like that, there's still, like, mini puzzles. Like, you're figuring out the best course of action for every room, obviously. So, like, even then, you still do have some of that puzzle aspect. But then there's, like, challenge runs, like no moves in Pokemon, where you really have to figure out, like, every little thing. Where it doesn't matter how good you are, you're gonna need some kind of wacky strat for every fight. Or, like, Battle Block without jumping had a ton of, like, crazy tech that you could kind of call puzzly. And this is, like, my biggest example of, like, a non-puzzle-based challenge, but I still really like it, is, like, Whetstone only, because, like, as long as you can hit the boss once, like, you know, like, without taking damage, like, you know that phase is possible, you know? I mean, there could be theoretical situations where that's not the case. Like, you can only hit it in the first 10 seconds for some reason if the boss moved back or something, but... For the most part, this would fall into, like, the test of skill strategy, or, category. And the puzzle strategy. Then the puzzle category. Will we make compilation Whetstone videos after all of them are done? Yeah, I think it will. I think it's gonna be funny having, like, a 5-hour video. Here's Cuphead Whetstone only, there you go. Alright, see you when they stop by. If you beat it this stream, well, don't worry, I won't, because I don't have a second player with me today. Rewatch it, see how it goes, though. Thanks to good luck. See, mostly like puzzle be solved, yeah. Execution strategy, basically, yeah. But yeah, my favorite type is definitely the more puzzle-based ones. Dang. Those eyeballs always going in the perfect spot to ruin getting that parry. So I think that is the right idea. Dang it.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Puzzle challenges always seem to turn games on their heads, change how you look at them forever. There are always few really clever, wacky solutions, yeah. There's definitely parts you just, like, you're never gonna forget. Like, I remember, like, when I figured out, like, firewalking in Battle Block, I was so happy, because... Partially because Sam, like, he was the one who, like, started... He wanted to do Battle Block without jumping before I even thought about it. Even though we both, like, thought of the challenge individually, I didn't know it was, like, a challenge he was wanting to do for so long. He just needed, like, a second player. So it just kind of worked out. But, like, so I was really happy I could contribute, because he figured out most stuff in that game already before I even, like, played it. Like, so I was really happy I could have like a big contribution with firewalking, and when it worked, I was just like, no way. Because that strategy is so important for that challenge, and also just like so cool. Like, so there's just moments like that you're just never gonna forget, when like when just suddenly something like clicks in your brain and you're just like, hold on, and then like this crazy strategy you thought of actually works, and it's just like, dang, like that is crazy.
A brawl is surely brewing.
What aisle 3 bosses are left? This is the final aisle 3 boss I have to beat. Dang it. I don't like you, Phantom Express. You're mean. Hey, welcome back, Shadow.
It's on. Here's a real high-flying bout. Now go.
Dang it.
Good day for a
Already beaten King Dice? This is not true. This just isn't true. King Dice is in Inkwell Hell. That is the next aisle.
great slam and then now go.
You have someone on standby? I mean, I've talked to Sam about this before, and he said he would. So as long as he isn't like busy in like the near future that he can't join for like weeks or something, it'll probably be him.
A great
Because I've already had, I just think it'd be cool to have a cameo from Sam and Chicken Ninja, and Chicken Ninja already had his cameo in the Dr. Call fight for the video. And he's technically also in the Briny Beard fight, because I did that in the same stream. Dang it, that was unfortunate. Fortunate patterns, but bound to happen. That's why I think we're going for, like, risky strats. Because, like, they are risky, but the phase goes by so fast on a theoretical, like, victory of this phase that I think I want to go for risky things that, like, speed up my damage. So you can also go for that, which I find riskier.
here's a real high-flying bout. And begin.
Where everything comes together, clicks is what I live for. Yeah, exactly. When it all clicks, it's great. Phase strength from easy to hard. This one is like, I think it's probably the only hard phase. I'd call every other phase potentially easy. The only one I don't know is the last phase. Phase 4, I'm guessing it's going to be easy because 2-player mode is OP. Because like I said, we're probably just going to just infinitely have invincibility from reviving each other is the strat we'll go with. Because even though it is a little cheesy,
A great
since I am using like 2-player mode, I don't want to like waste someone else's time. Like by being like, okay, I have to get a fair hit. Because like Dr. Call, my original plan was to like do the rest of the fight at 1 HP and only have Chicken Ninja revive me once instead of like infinitely revive, or instead of having Chicken Ninja hit Dr. Call's bottom spot instead of me. But I felt like that was like too much of a penalty because like mostly to Chicken Ninja, because then I'd have like a bunch more streams I'd have to do of Dr. Call. You know? And I didn't want to like be rude to a guest. Who's harder, Grim or Beppy? I think I'd say Grim, because last phase... Did Beppy take longer, though? I don't remember who took longer, but I think, like, the thing with Grim is he had phase 2 and his phase 3 are both tough. And then phase 3 takes so long. You need 2 players? Yeah, because the last phase is, the hurt box is too high up, because you can only hit the heart in the last phase of Phantom Express, and you can't go that high without 2-player mode. At least enough times, because I think you could do a damage boost from, like, hitting the floor. Theoretically, but that would take... you'd take too much damage to that. Dang. Kind of unfortunate timing, because I wanted to parry the pumpkin, but it was in, like, a bad spot for that. So yeah, because you get revive immunity, which makes the phase way easier, but you also get a slight bump in height when you revive another player. Like, that player gets, like, a little jump, so you can go higher when you're revived than you could normally go, which is why you need 2-player mode. Like, the invincibility is what makes it easy, but the thing that makes it possible is, like, you can get a little bit more height with 2-player mode. Trying to parry that. He's just not letting me. Did the train move up and down a little bit when that happened? What was it doing? Hey Bexit, it's been a while. Hey Alec, so long, don't you remember me? I do. Can't believe you made it to Fan Express already, or the last one for Isle 3. They are, yeah. Fan Express is the last boss of Isle 3. And then, so the next video on my channel is going to be Whetstone Isle 3. But good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. What? Ah, that was very unfortunate. Dang it. Nice being back to you. Oh, Socks, good to see you too. How's everyone's day? My day's going good. I'm playing some Cuphead Whetstone. The amount of briny beard to where he's hittable more consistently, but isn't it possible at phase 1 when he pulls out Pink Octopus? No, that doesn't actually damage the boss. What you're seeing is, like, if you're seeing a parry there, what you're seeing is parrying the attack of the, like, squid. Like, because it shoots the parryable bullets. Or what I've seen people confuse as getting a hit on briny is when you do a Whetstone hit, it hits, like, behind you, as you can see, at the same time as it hits in front of you. And so I've seen people, like, there's the barrel in Briny Beard's fight, where it can get, like, right next to, between you and Briny Beard, and so people have thought, like, hitting the Whetstone parry right there is hitting Briny Beard, but it's actually just hitting the barrel, which is not damaging, doesn't damage Briny, unfortunately. His laughter sounds like he's hurt. Poor guy. All the eyeballs in the world. And he still hurts. Still the uvula, yeah, that phase also is too far back. Like, even if you could hit Briny phase 1, unfortunately, the uvula also is inside the ship, so you can't hit it with a Whetstone either without a mod. Which is straight up messed up, but you know what? It's okay. Oops, I did not mean to parry him, I was trying to parry an eyeball.
This match will get red hot.
I've missed these streams, me too, me too. I am gonna be more consistent with streaming. I think I will have a streaming schedule where I stream on weekends probably.
You're up.
Or like Friday, Saturdays probably. Guaranteed locked in streams. And then also probably my sporadic streaming just whenever I feel like still. Like, I think that's fine. Oh, that was a good hit. I didn't think that would work. That's good to know. That's good to know. Should have waited. Yeah, did Jimmy's wish? I don't think you can even use him in expert, right? Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Haze got it. Should have remembered. It would have been against the rules if it worked anyway. Like, the only way I'd ever consider even allowing it is, like, say Brinybeard, like, you could hit him, but you're taking damage at the same time. So his fight's only possible Whetstone only if you have, like, 9 health, you know? Like, that'd be funny. Or 6 health. I'm thinking of when you're using Divine or Relic with it. Dang, I really wanted a hit there. But when don't I? Is Hive Blood a good charm? I like Hive Blood. Easiest non-IL1 boss in the game, only truly impossible. Oh, yeah, it's funny, yeah. It's messed up. But that's how it goes, that's how it goes. Dang. I think what I want to do is actually safer to back up and then go back for that, because I've been trying to parry that, well, like, right after parrying a boss. It's not really working. Kentrap's video, 52, think he hit Brinybeard. Little red hit animation for Whetstone. Is that him parrying the barrel instead? Because like I said, there's like the two misconceptions that I've seen. The most common ones are like it's someone parrying the shot from the octopus. It's just that like he's right in front of the octopus, so it doesn't look like it's shot, but that's what they're parrying. Or it's they're parrying the barrel. Dang it. He just finds new ways to be evil with his patterns.
This match will get red hot. Now go.
See, I want to go for that more too. Like, I just did that intentionally for once. But you can sneak those in. Cut some normal type moves, so how's he hitting the ghost? Huh? He is Scrappy, it's his ability, I mean it is Cuphead.
Now go.
Does he not look like he'd have Scrappy as an ability? Dang, I tried to go for the greedy hit again. Trying to see when I can sneak that in, honestly. If I can sneak it in a little bit more, it's kind of sick. Like there, if I actually hit it, that could have been good, because then I could have immediately went into the bearing the soap. He does hit the barrel, my bad. No, it's all good. Like I said, it's a common misconception, so...
It's on.
It's common.
A brawl is surely brewing. It's on.
This train's next stop is the place where you drop. True! I didn't even think of that. Yeah, now I'm trying too hard to go for the greedy hit. It doesn't really work that often, but...
You're up.
Yeah, I'm still trying to go for it. I mean, I do wanna go for it because
This match.
I want to see what situations I can actually go for it in.
Now go.
Because if I add just a little bit more damage every once in a while, that means, like, I'll be that much closer to getting consistently more damage on the boss. See, like there I was trying to parry him and then the pumpkin. I think that might be when I try to force it.
Here's a real high-class bout.
Better than my idea. What was your idea? I do like that one though. Train's next stop is the one where you drop.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a better feel for that. I'm glad I'm trying that. So it's definitely not something you can always do, but sneaking in any extra damage is, you know, pretty good. Yeah, I was trying to force it there because I think it's fine to force when going for the pumpkin. That might be the play for that pumpkin, because if I get that, that's a hit and I don't have to worry about that pumpkin. So that kind of solves both my problems at once. Not sure if it's the best way to go for it, because it might not be the most consistent though.
And begin.
But I'm down to try it. But I can definitely sneak that in a lot more than I've been doing so far, but it's not something you can really force all the time. Or that you should force all the time, I should say. Mine was, I actually don't have one. Something Ghostbusters. I'll say that. Something Ghostbusters. Train zips and slides down the rails. Put you in a coffin and seal it with nails. Okay, okay. You're kind of making, like, a victory quote for each phase. So annoying when it's so close. And I don't get it.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Anyone get the feeling a brawl is brewing or what?
A brawl is surely brewing.
Yeah, I feel like adding that new hit to my arsenal makes this even better. We're getting there. Dang, that was close. Not taking damage.
Here's a real high-class bout.
No, I know you weren't making one for each phase. Like, I just meant, like, it's like how bosses have victory quotes for each phase. That just made me think of that. Yeah, I tried to force it too much there. Supreme, welcome. You're not allowed to have fun. What if I find this fun, though? Checkmate. No soul attacking full snipe. If you dream nail the armor, you do get soul. You see that? I couldn't tell you.
A great slam and then
Best victory quote, Cuphead, but you're not allowed to have fun. Can you beat Cuphead without having fun? Pretty tough, but I think I found a way to do it. I think I'm actually also just fine if the cart moves up. Like, I can usually recover from it, so I kind of abandon the whole move the cart to the left thing. This particular phase, yeah, this is the hardest phase. Hopefully.
here's a real high-class bout. And begin.
Trying to watch the eyeballs get summoned. Which, oh, yeah, look at those pumpkins on top of each other. What are they doing?
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
But yeah, looking at the eyeballs isn't working the best.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I didn't know if that would work, but that was just the right distance. Speaking of that eyeball, just the right distance to hit me.
It's on.
Dang, I tried to go for the greedy hit. It's just not really... There's not a lot of good situations for it happening anymore, which is kind of messing with my head.
A great
Because I'm thinking like, oh, I'm just missing these, but it's like, no, it's just not really doing the same opportunities as before.
here's a real high-class bout.
This guy, the height's preference for verticality, I can imagine it will be insufferable. It's really just this phase that's the bad one, though. Like, I've already beaten phases 2 and 3 legit. They're pretty easy. They should be easy no damages. I mean, with obviously immense pressure of actually beating a fight, but...
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Dang.
Here's a real high-class bout.
Don't roll off the tongue as much. You may be in charge. You may have been in charge conductor, but this train's mine now. I'm the abductor. So this like Whetstone only? Yup. Dang, he always does it in the... It's always in the perfect spot to hit me there. He shoots, he's just shy. Says without shooting, just trying to see if there's another damage source. All good, all good. Just in time for the attempt, though. This is the run. Just kidding.
Here's a real high-class bout.
Jealous. Jealous of these Whetstone moves. Just kidding, I've been on this phase for a while. Ow. Fair.
Good day for us.
Pretty sucks, huh?
Now go. This match will get red hot. And begin.
Dang, I was trying to parry that, and that did not work.
Here's a real
Just trying to... I got so close to beating it that one time. Just wanna get close again, at least. Nope. That was not the run.
It's on.
Yeah, it sucks. You can't really run under them as much as you would think. The animations sure are animating. I mean, you're not wrong. Ooh, I did not think I'd get that. Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's fine to, like, let that parry the card at the right. Because I usually actually have been able to recover it. like recover from it without taking damage.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Like, I think we kill it most of the time when we have the opportunity, but maybe I'm forcing it, like, too much.
Good day for a throwback.
Like, maybe in that situation where I actually let it happen, that's where you force it. Because there were still eyeballs coming out. Which meant, like, I was gonna have to dodge all those on the way back. But, like, here, they weren't coming out then. Maybe that's also bad timing. Like, there's definitely a sweet spot where that does work. It's like right when he's about to stop firing, I think, but that was a little too late into his firing.
A great slam.
Hit him harder, he dies faster.
You're
Alright,
up.
time to mod Whetstone to one-shot every boss. Dang it. Dang it.
Good day for a throwback. You're up.
Yeah, I should really stop trying to go under him. It never works when you can't
A
dash.
great slam and then some. You're up.
I could've got hits there, actually, too. Okay, and somehow I always get hit by that, too. Oh my god, I parried the card. We're back. No, we're not. Like, see, there I think is the timing that you generally want, but I missed the hit back.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin.
What's the best pizza place?
Here's a
Mine
real
would be
high-class
Jet's
bout.
Pizza,
Here goes.
personally.
This
Domino's.
it's on.
Domino's is probably my least favorite, so prepare to get banned. Dang, you have to be so quick with that one. I should stop letting it get so close to the boss for that parry. That never really works. That just doesn't work out for me.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go.
Primos. I've never had
Here's
Primos.
a real high-class bout. You're up.
Evil Pie. Are you guys just making pizza places up at this point? Am I being trolled, huh?
A brawl is surely brewing.
No, I'm wrong. I can't help it. It's okay if you like Domino's pizza. I mean, some people just have bad taste. It's fine. It's local, gotcha. Never heard of half of any pizza places chat has mentioned. Yeah, now I'm like, what the heck? Oh my god, Magic, thank you so much for becoming a member. And to Barely, that is so kind of you. Welcome to the membership. We do a member stream at the end of every month, so if you want to show up to that, I hope you do. Let's get some Benny Pogs.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up. A brawl
Happy with pizza in general, though? Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not too picky about pizza places either. Like you're saying, I would also just be like, Little Caesars, thank you for the pizza. Little Caesars, I don't know why I would thank them. Thanks, Little Caesars. I really appreciate that I paid you for this pizza.
a great slam and then and begin.
Penny Pog. Have you reached phase 2? Not in a real run, no. I've gotten really close, like 3 hits away. Welcome, Christian.
Here's a real high.
Could have been a little bit more. Could have been like 4 or 5 even. It looked close.
A great slam and then you're up.
Come on. Oh man.
We'll get red hot.
Don't dislike any pizza? Yeah, I mean, Domino's, like, I would eat Domino's. I know I was making fun of Domino's earlier. I'd still eat it. And I'd be happy eating it. I'd just be like, oh man, it's Domino's instead of, like, a different pizza place. But I would still be happy eating the pizza. Pizza Tower is the best pizza place.
You're up.
Really hard to improve on pizza. Low ceiling for how good it can be. Yeah, it is a weird thing. Somehow pizza places, there's some who do it though. There's a local place for me that's pretty good.
We'll get red hot.
I'd say it's my second favorite. And it's like a New York style. Which I usually, I like it, I guess. I even get it from Jets sometimes, but generally, I'd rather have regular pizza. But all good, all good. Like I said, can't go wrong. The low ceiling for the pizza means that, like, it's pretty much good from wherever. Dude, I hate when he does that. The eyeball you see spawned up there. I couldn't hit it. I couldn't get the first hit. Sometimes they, like, spawn on top of each other, too, like that one just did.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
It's hot and ready. Is it good, though? It's hot and it's ready. Good enough. That's what you're missing there. Sending eyeballs, you dang stinking ghost. But after this, I'll be a new host. Hands upon hands, the skeleton is smashing. Luckily, I gave them a good bashing. Okay. Kind of like a poem. Sorta. Know if you know this, be careful on last hit of phase 2, because I think his hitbox moves closer during the knockout. I did not know that. Is that true? Moves closer during its knockout. I mean, like, it moves into itself? Because wouldn't that mean it's safer? Or are you saying it gets bigger? Or it just, like, moves a little bit to the side? Because there are phases that do that, and it's annoying. Like, Grim has that phase transition, phase 2 to 3. Where his, like, mouth hitbox moves up for no reason. Dang, I was hoping there wouldn't be an eyeball right there. I kind of gambled on that. Like I said, I think we kind of just gamble in this phase. Because we need to get the damage fast. The longer it goes on, the worse for us. So like even if we only beat it like 1 in 15 times, 1 in 20 times, that would still be good enough, I think. Like
A brawl is surely brewing. It's on.
what do you guys, sticks or lollipops? Doesn't matter if my axe does the chops. Finally the head that gave me quite a start, unfortunate for him. I tore him apart, okay. Made it for all the bosses. I love gambling. Yeah, we love gambling here. Don't gamble in real life, though. I love gambling for, like, dumb things. Like, don't gamble for, like, money, but if it's, like, if you're gambling on, like, a game that's, like, no real money connected at all, like, if you're playing... Like, I remember I was playing, like, some dice game with, like, my cousins one time, and I just would go all in on the gambling just for fun, and everyone thought I was, like, a gambling addict, and I'm like, no, it's just a stupid game where, like, there's no, like, downside, it's just funny. Like, I would never actually gamble real money. But I will gamble for dumb things. Like, just gambling with this risky attack.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Wish I was tiny and had a job where I put holes in cheese. This in a victory quote? I thought it was. Just a random thought. Brawl might be brewing. You want to gamble? Play Belacher. Belacher is good. Belacher is good.
This match will get red hot. It's on.
Nope. I just walked off.
Here's a real high-class
I do like Belacher. I was thinking of trying to go for like an infinite damage run, which I know other people have done, but just thinking of doing it for fun.
Here's a real high-class
You won't gamble? Sounds like an L to me. Gamble my cheese grommet? Okay, okay.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Didn't know Wallace was in chat. Oh, I should have gone for that. I'm definitely getting it. Wallace Warbles. Playing a lot of Star of Providence lately. Anyone got into that game? What is that game?
This match
Might have heard of it. I know of like
it's on.
I do look into like indie games all the time and stuff, so I might have like seen it if it's like an indie game. Cause I'm always looking for a good game.
This match will get red hot.
You know, a game that's coming out soon that I'm really excited for is like Out of Hands. I don't know if anyone's seen that, but it kind of has Inscription vibes, like loosely. Where like one of my favorite genres of games is like RPG deck builders, but it's also a hard genre to do right. Like Inscription did it really well. But like, because they gotta have like a lot of cool things that like and like unlocks and like paths and stuff and decisions is ideally like Inscription does, and Out of Hands does have that. Like there are times where you get like story cards in that game because I played the demo. It comes out like next month, and like you have an option of what you want the card to become because you have like 3 options because you have like 3 emotions in that game that like guide you. And depending on the emotion, like, changes the card. It does look a bit spookier than Inscription, because it's got, like, an uncanny everything's made out of hands, you might have guessed. But it's a good game.
Now go.
I'm gonna hope on Marble Rivals and play Oki Check the Dark, okay? Okay. Hope you had trouble reading this? No, that made sense to me. Hitbox gets bigger as soon as you end the phase. Oh, gotcha, yeah. During his attack animation, so the arc of Whetstone may damage you if you end up... Gotcha. So yeah, similar to like how Grim does that, where it like moves his hitbox after phase 2 ends. Saw a trailer for the game, looks super weird, I like it. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I played the demo. There's a demo out for it that's like pretty long actually for a demo. I played like 3 hours of it. Like it's like you can play the whole first chapter. It looks cool. I was thinking it might even be a good contender for another card game challenge run, because like I said, I really like card games, but they usually aren't great for challenge runs because there's too much RNG. Because what made the Inscription without taking damage-ish like a fun challenge, was like that it actually is surprisingly like not super random, like very consistent in like a lot of important ways that made the challenge work in my opinion.
A great slam and then
Though out of hands, I don't think no damage would work for it. Because it's got like the only thing that makes me really think it might not work, like not that I would commit to doing it while only playing the demo, but I was just thinking of potential challenge runs while playing it. Was like their cards in your deck just have a chance to get cursed at the end of every combat, and one of the curses, there's like 3 curses for the 3 emotions, and one of them is straight up when you play this card, take 1 damage. And it's like great. Because you can't even block it, because you can block damage like in another, you can block like enemy damage with shields and stuff. Anyway, it's a good game. You guys should look at it, at least. Out of hands. That's what it's called. It's called Out of Hands. Everything's made out of hands. If you like Phantom Express, you'll love Out of Hands. Because look at this guy. He's got hands, I'll tell you what. But that's probably the game I'm most hyped for right now. So, it's a fun fact about me. Like, another card game that I'd also love to challenge run, but, like, just doesn't work, unfortunately, is, like, I talked about this game last year when it came out, because I was super hyped about it, and I still enjoyed the game. But unfortunately, like, I think the demo had better difficulty. Even though it had, like, kind of unfair difficulty, I kind of loved it. Like, because it has, like, a story mode, too, where you also make decisions, and you have limited amount of money to buy cards and, like, relics that give you effects, because you can, like, equip 4 relics at a time, basically, in that game. And I don't think it'd be a no damage, that wouldn't work at all for that game, but there could be a cool challenge for it. Like, one I was thinking is there's like each combat in that game has like some like mini challenges you can do in it to get money in that game. And I was thinking like maybe like doing every combat and like getting every single achievement in each combat on the first try. And like if not reset. So it'd be like Inscription where it's like you have to find consistent strategies for everything. Though the thing with that game is it's too easy. They made it way too easy. Like, you don't even have to think about your deck at all. You can run the same deck through the whole story with no problem. Like, where it's like, like, I don't mind easy games, but it's, like, too easy to the point where, like, you literally don't have to think. Or it's like, yeah, that's just not what I want. But, I mean, that's, like, it doesn't mean, like, that no one else is gonna like it. But they might add a hard mode, like they've been saying, like, they might. And that's what I'm hoping for, because a lot of other people thought the difficulty was better in the demo. Because, man, the demo was difficult. And I loved it. I loved it for that. Oh my god, I just went over that. Still consistently getting halfway, but I need to get better. Last card game I played was Bizarre. Probably spent 500 hours on that one. Unironically, same. Me too. I think it just got an update too, like that people were complaining about. I haven't played it in a little bit, but I did get the beta, open beta for it. Which was, it's a fun game. Because I do love my auto battlers. And the Bizarre has like a unique presentation and like style. Like, good game. And I'm glad they finally nerfed Poison Dooley. Holy crap, I was playing when that was like super OP. Holy moly. Like, it would just kill you in a second. Don't look at the screen, trust me, bro. Now if it was out of eyes, now we're talking. Getting a ticket instead of sieging the train? That could work, okay. Like, he just lets me on. Romance the train. Could never have guessed. Alec, difficulty? Yeah, I know. But, like, I think there's, like, a point where it's not even just me. I mean, obviously there are always gonna be people who have, like, different preferences, like, it's just inevitable, and, like, that's obviously fine. But, like, there's a point where if you make a game too easy, like, if you don't have to think at all, like, I think most people don't find that fun, like, and depending on, like, the game, too, because there are definitely games where you're just playing to, like, chill and, like, just relax and you don't want to think about difficulty whatsoever, you know? Like, but I think, like, most games, you want some challenge, like, a little bit, right? That's not just me. What told you I like okay. For focusing too much on that, I feel like. Can I romance the train? Sure.
This match will get red hot. And begin.
Cause I don't know, in a card game RPG, like the thing with Cross Splits, which is still a good game. Like, if you're looking for a good card game, Cross Splits is a good card game. I recommend it. Is like, I think it's like it's fine to like not require you to change your deck, because like I think it's fine if you have like a favorite deck you want to beat the game with, like obviously there's nothing wrong with that. But I think like your deck shouldn't be powerful enough that, like, literally, like, basically, like, right away with your starter deck, you could just beat the game easily with your starter deck. Like, no joke. Like, it's just too easy. Like, I feel like that just makes it a little bit rough. A little bit rough, in my opinion. Or it's like, dang. Like, because what I liked about the demo was, like, it forced you to change your deck for each combat, basically. I mean, you didn't literally have to for every combat, but there are definitely some really tough combats where you really did want to think about what deck you were bringing. And, like, what cards you're bringing and why. And I like that. I think that's good. And I think that's pretty cool. Cuphead be counting worms if he's ascending? That's a good question. I'm gonna roll a d20. If you can think it, there is someone who likes the opposite, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm just saying, like, what I would like in games. But I do think, like, generally people do like a little bit of challenging games, too. Like most people. See, checkered deck and Bellatra only use flushes. Oh, yeah. Instead, because that's the one where you usually do, Oh, wait, no, that is flushes. I always forget the names of hands. Looks like I'm out of hands. But that would be a flush, yeah. Isn't that the one you're supposed to use with that deck, where it's like all hearts or all clubs, I think is that one? And that's like best for flushes? I said die and I like died in my wizard hall? Alright, say I'll win then. Let's test it. Man, I'm at the part where I'm at the point where I'm just playing worse. I'll probably end at 11. Like, I usually go to like 11 or 12 depending on vibes, and so when I'm at the point where I like just feel like I'm playing worse, because I am, I usually just go to 11. So I think I'll be ending in like 24 minutes. Checker deck is all hearts and spades. Yeah, that's the one. Isn't that when you want to use flushes, though? Am I thinking of the wrong hand? Isn't flush where it's like all the same suite? I almost I almost did a good dodge. Tried doing gamer posture. I'm not in the gamer posture.
Now go.
Also, maybe I should be in the gamer posture. I should have thought about that, honestly. What a foolish mistake, not being in the gamer posture. Also, aim for a rail straight flush. You can. Trains are a good gaming chair. Interesting.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Dang it. Dang it. I tried to parry that by parrying an eye at the last second. Did not work.
Here goes. A brawl is surely brewing.
I just wanted to hear if a brawl was surely brewing. That's just not a good time for that. I should have forced hitting that. Yeah, I did it again. So that one was like theoretically a little bit better. That was like slightly better timing, but not good enough. Hey, Chicken Ninja, welcome. PB, I was like 3 hits away. But that was a while ago. I'm like just not in the zone like I was at that moment. I'm just not. See, that's not good. I don't like that he did that. Be taking breaks since the stream started? No.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
I'm in my gamer mode. I've got my gamer fuel. And what else do gamers need? I've got my
This match will get red.
gamer
It's on.
gamer fuel. Like I've got my gamer glasses.
Good day for us.
They're just my regular glasses. I call them gamer glasses. Oh, that was good. That was hit and run. You take those.
This match will get red hot. And begin.
Chicken is peanut butter has gone stale, huh? Gamer chair, that's the one. I could not. I do have a gamer chair.
Good day for us.
Not really. I mean, it's one of those sit-down chairs. It's actually a hand-me-down. I should get a new chair. It's so old. But then what I'll do is I'll buy a gamer chair. I've also just straight up had like pieces fall off the chair, and then I've been like, huh, that was a pretty big piece, and it still works. So I'm like, okay. Like for a while I'm like, it might just fall down, but not so far. It hasn't. So we're good. No. Dang, that was so good. If I was able to parry that one, we were in a really good pace.
A brawl is surely brewing. It's on.
Poltergeist only one pumpkin at the screen at once, huh? Whoa, hold on. Gamer controller, true. That was really close to a good run, really close. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite get to that pumpkin that messed with me. Dang, I tried to go for a greedy hit. It was almost good. Almost.
Good day or a
Gamer Jeremy start gambling. I'm not gonna start gambling. If I kept going forward, I might have dodged that pumpkin.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
Trying to get just one more good run tonight at least. Come on. Sometimes eyeballs say no. Sometimes.
A great slam and then now go.
Oh, I got a double. An eyeball, which made that work there. Dang.
A brawl is
Couple good plays in that run, but not good enough, not good enough. Yeah, he almost never starts with a pattern where I can get that bonus hit.
good day for a brawl battle. And begin.
I actually hit that. Yeah, it's kind of a matter of knowing when to play risky, when to play safe. What works for me. I think is kind of what's happening here.
Here's a real high-class cup. Here goes.
Possible because pumpkins fly up if they drop the candy. Ever plan on trying a repo? We actually do. It's the funny thing with repos, I really thought it was like an NFT game when I saw the icon on Steam, so I never looked at it until Chicken Ninja was telling me about it. And I was like, oh, it does look good.
Good day for a brawl battle. And begin.
Oh, forgot I had my Whetstone there. It's like Lethal Company even more fun. Whoa, okay. I mean, yeah, we probably will stream some Repo sometime. If we decide to get it. Oh, come on. Dude, those eyeballs literally just teleporting with the, like, just missing a frame, man, I swear. Because it got in the way of me being able to get that pumpkin. This match will get red hot. Do we think I'll get another good run in the next 12 minutes that my stream will continue to go for? What are we thinking? Will I get a good run? I mean, I'm like happy enough getting like consistently halfway through it, at least usually. I know I reset in the early a lot, but that's just how the start goes. Trying to get a good start.
This match will get red hot. Now go!
Dude, it's like, it sucks how many patterns there are for these eyeballs. Dude. Trying to parry the other eyeball. Don't think phase 3 is meant to be a lollipop. Halloween candy instead. Oh, that could make sense. First time I saw it on stream, thought it would be boring. Once I tried it, it was actually fun. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that much gameplay. I just saw enough to be like, yeah, it looks good. And then I'll see for myself if we play it. And much RNG. It's the eyeball patterns is where the real RNG's coming. And it does suck because you're constantly dodging them, but it could be a lot worse, for sure. There's a lot more you can do about this RNG. But it's very hard. And like that what just happened there, I was trying to parry the top eye, but the bottom one was a little bit closer. That happens a lot, it's really annoying. Because you don't know how much they're gonna bounce until the first time. How did that not parry? Where's parry? Oh my god, and that time it's so high that I couldn't go over it with that.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up! A brawl is surely brewing. And begin!
I did not mean to parry that, that's why that happened.
A great slam and then
Sometimes the opening is way bigger than I expect. Like between the eyes, and I'm like, dang it. And then I parry the boss instead. Without, like, knowing that I'm doing it, so I, like, walk into him. Oh my god, and that time I thought I had my parry when I didn't. Or my Whetstone parry. See, close to greatness, if I didn't mess that up like 3 ways at the end. Close to being a good run. Another... There keeps being, like, moments in these fights where I'm like, man, so close to breaking free. And doing good things, and then I do bad things instead.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Yeah, the big thing that's just really deciding everything is the pumpkin on the right, man. It's just that pumpkin on the right. Wherever it decides to go, or wherever the eyeballs are in relation to it, really. It's kind of deciding everything. Because what sucks there is when he puts his arm up, it's just, I get hit there, it's not fun, I take damage. Yeah, another not great one. Because I kind of risked that because the pumpkin was coming at a bad time. And it did not work out in my favor whatsoever.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Oh, my chat froze. I think the company repo are pretty different from each other, even though the same genre. Yeah, I think it was more physics-based with repo, what I heard. Anyone here like Whetstone? I love Whetstone. I'm a speedrunner, yeah. If you're a speedrunner, then you're gonna be biased towards Whetstone, but, you know, everyone's got biases, so I'll take it. 3 times for touching the ground again. Oh yeah, there was a mod I was gonna play that. Oh my god, wait, Larry, did you send me a repo? I just see I got it on Steam. Did you just send me a repo? If you did, I really appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Thank you. If I made an attempt, I've gotten like 3 hits away from the last phase. Never back down, never what? No idea how you're doing this, looks so hard, keep it up, I have faith. Thanks, Jord Blast. I appreciate it.
It's on.
Oh my god. Okay, I know I've set it at 11. I kind of want to go for a little bit longer until I get like another good run. I know what I said. This could be a good run, and then I'd be ending at 11 still. So there you go. If I just make this a good run, I don't even have to worry about it. Just want to get like closer. I don't know what exactly, but like I don't know, at least 75% at least. Thought it was Wheatstone till this stream. Chicken Ninja called it Wheatstone in a video, and he still gets made fun of for it, rightfully so. Just kidding. It's fine. It's not like a super commonly used thing or word. Though Whetstone's a word now I recognize. Like, it's kind of that effect, you know, when you first learn a word and suddenly you see it everywhere. That's what happened with me in Whetstone. Gonna donate in some way anyway. I really appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Thank you, Larry. I mean, Repo's also another one. Because we played Lethal Company last member stream. Could be another good member stream game. Quit before they get the winning attempt. I know. Don't make it sound like I'm a gambler. Make it sound like I'm a dedicated challenge runner instead, though. For me doing more attempts fast when I said I'd end. If I don't get it, I'll give it another like 15 minutes if I don't on stream, but I want to get a good run to end on. Okay, that works, that works. Fine, that's fine. Are you kidding me? I let that one through. Be down to play next member stream? Yeah, that'd be fun. Repo stream, let's go! Oh my god. Don't take damage. If I just don't take damage, I will eventually win. Think about it. Think about it. Ah, I went under. That's it. I always make that mistake. Sometimes. I always make that mistake sometimes. I gotta stop doing that. I always am like, oh man, I can definitely make it wrong. It's frustrating as phase 1 is normally trivial. I mean, like I said, I'll take a tough phase 1 though, because that's technically where you want the hardest phase to be, because you start there every time, so you don't have to like spend any time getting to it. Because it would take like 3 minutes, like minimum, to beat like the other 2 phases, I'm guessing, right? potentially even more. Like, so if I had to beat phases 2 and 3 if they were before this, like, I'd have to do that every single time I wanted a real run, and then I'd just die this many times. Like, it's pretty fortunate when you have the toughest phase first. Because Grim was the opposite, where you have the tough phase last, and it takes forever to get to, and it's hard to get to. Making you extra nervous.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Oh man.
Here's a real
He's also laughing at me the whole time. The boss is laughing at me, and it's pretty messed up. I just think it's rude. Okay, I'm getting better at that hit. Like, that's like the latest you can get that hit, and I've been getting it. Not that one, that's... Who needs it? Oh, we got the double. I should keep the double in mind more, honestly. It's much more consistent than you'd think. So, I should go for it.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Oh, I missed! Ah, I think it was a little too far to get with that jump. So I guess maybe that was more of a... That was a miss. More of a misjudgment of where I was relative to the pumpkin.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
It's so weird I haven't done this in months, but it's like riding a bike. You never forget, and if you do, then you die. Alright, that's not true, guys. You don't die if you don't remember how to ride a bike. Nearly at all at that possible do you do trigger King Dice glitch by accident? Oh, if you trigger it? Man, I don't even know.
Now go.
Didn't it? Wait, isn't it only triggered by, like, using a super at a certain frame? Because I'm assuming you're talking about the glitch where, like, he just doesn't attack. Like, he keeps his hand down, but no cards come out.
Real high-class bout. Now go.
So I don't think I can even trigger that. But I don't know what I'd do, like... Because if it can be triggered, I would try not to trigger it. So I don't know if I'd, like, have to restart the boss if I triggered it on accident. Or depending on how close I was to winning, I don't know. I mean, I can never die if you never ride a bike. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Only one way to find out, I guess. Gosh dang it.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Yeah, I should definitely, I will definitely end at 11:15, because like I said, there's a point where you just start playing worse. And I just need to let stuff sink in. Instead of just playing non-stop. It's usually better, but I still want to run it. So I'm gonna, for now. For like 10 more minutes, about. Yeah, the thing is, even if you recover from that happening where the cart goes to the right, you don't get any damage in by the time it, like, you get a pumpkin to the right again, so you're basically back at square one. So not getting damage from that makes it a lot worse. So maybe I should be a lot more... Like, I've been trying to let it happen more to see if I like that more, but I think I should try forcing it. Like, forcing to clear that thing more than I have been. Like, if I'm in a situation, I can make the call, but I think I want to try clearing it again. Like there, I tried going for it. I didn't know the mechanics of the glitch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's triggered by using a super at, like, the right frame. So I'm pretty sure it can't happen. Like, when I'm fighting him, because I can't super. Though I could be wrong, I'm not, like, an expert on the glitch or anything. Dang it, that was just dumb. Alright, that is a decent run. I went a little bit better, though. I wouldn't call that good. That's like one hit away from what I would have called, like, a good enough run. But you know what? I'm getting closer. I think I'm right to just force the hit again. Which means more gambling. Gosh dang it, I missed that. No, I like double missed that.
A great slam and then you're up.
This match will get red hot. This is the run. What if I modded the game just to every once in a while, like a 1 in 100 chance to say, this is the run? What would you do if I did that? Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have gone for that. I was trying to parry the soap, but I was too greedy to do that the way I did. Going to bed, good night everyone. Alright, good night. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And like I said, I'll be doing this consistently. Again until I beat this. Until I beat this boss, and then I'll probably be streaming Scribblenauts again. Then after that, probably Inkwell Hell, probably. We'll see. I don't want a 5-month gap again. That is a little bit ridiculous. It's just time passes, and that's messed up. That's what's messed up about, but that's what's messed up about time. Dang, I thought I had that, like, last second, because I've hit that before when it's falling. But it was a little too low. But we got a couple more attempts, and then I'm calling it. At, like, 3 minutes. When I said that, when I said a couple more attempts, I was hoping, like, the attempt would be longer, so that would be an accurate description. That did not happen, it did not happen. It's okay. Oh, see, what I just did there? In my mind, I tried to go under. I was thinking of going under, and then I realized it was a bad idea last second, so I just kind of awkwardly got hit. For seemingly no reason, but I had an internal struggle right there, I'll have you know.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
That was such a perfect, like, bonus hit. We take those. Dang, it's always, like, a little too far. I do that pretty consistently.
Here's a real high-class
First phase, it really sucks in every challenge, yeah. I mean, it's a unique fight. Like, I really like this fight, too. Got a cool mechanic. Parrying the cart. I parried the cart this time. Like, I was like, if you're gonna parry the cart, then I'll parry the cart.
This match will get red
Works at Cuphead. Your dad works at Cuphead, huh? No way. Oh, I could've got a bonus hit there. God. This'll be the run because your dad works at Cuphead. Alright, last run for real. If you have the emote, say, is this the run? Because the answer is yes. This is the run. Thanks for asking. Dang it. You're just no good recovery there. Dang. Alright, not the worst. I mean, I'm consistently getting, like, above half. Like, I'm getting a little bit better consistently. A little bit. Not as much as I'd like, but I mean, then again, this was one stream, and I feel like overall... Like, we did make good progress today, because I'm able to beat Phase 2 and 3, which I figured out Phase 2 today. Like, unfortunately before stream. And then I got gaslit, thinking, I was like, guys, look, he always shakes his head twice, and then apparently he just starts by shaking his head 3 times until he takes damage, then it's twice, which is insane to me that that's a mechanic, and I just never knew about that. Like, that's crazy. But like I said, I'll be back at this consistently, making progress. We're getting a little bit better at Phase 1. I did learn a lot more tech in Phase 1, like I'm able to sneak in a couple more hits on average, which, as long as you can sneak in a couple more hits every stream, then I mean, we're golden. Already extremely tedious, gotta stay mentally healthy. Yeah, that's a thing too. Like, it might have been just kind of a silly idea to continue fighting him, past when I did, because like I said, I was planning on leaving at 11 and then went an extra 15 minutes, but that probably wasn't even, like, smart, because, like you're saying, like, there is, like, a mental aspect to it, but there's also, like, I mean, it's not a huge physical aspect, but your hand gets a little tired constantly spamming A. It's not huge, but combining that with a little bit of the mental gymnastics, thinking I'm good. No, just kidding. It's fine. We'll get it next time. Like I said, tomorrow's stream will be another Elden Ring co-op with Sam and Chicken. But I will be streaming this, like, probably just day after, honestly. I'll probably just be streaming this, like, as often as I can. So I'll be back very soon, and then we'll beat this. Thank you for the stream, and oh yeah, thanks again, Larry, for gifting me Repo. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Now I'll tell, like, Sam and Chicken, like, now we have to play it. Because I got the game. But it's Whetstone. But hey, unfortunately, you're right at the end of the stream I'm ending right now. So if you want to see it, hope to see you next time. And yeah, if you want to turn notifications on, I guess I should probably say to know when I'm streaming the Whetstone. Might be a good idea, because like I said, I'll probably be doing this just whenever I can. Because I want to beat Phantom Express, and because I want to get Isle 3 video out as my next video, like I said before. So yeah, thanks again everyone for stopping by, and I'll see you next time.